Wow, that was loud, huh? All right, so let's get started here. Yeah, hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. My voice is back. It was gone yesterday. I've been resting it for over 24 hours, and this is the first time I have tried to use it. So hopefully it'll hold up for the stream today. And yeah, thanks to everybody who was here. We got Nemo Noom out on the Twitch side. We've got Forhas. We've got Gallons, Ivan, Canyon, watching some Helldivers. Looking forward to watching some Helldivers. We've got Crimney here and Nightbot saying, go ahead and check out the latest poll over on Pollzit, who is still supporting me and helping me pay my Nexus mortgage. As Dalaville says, today's question is, who was your favorite Falcon subscriber to watch play StarCraft? Toy Cop, RJB, can I play please? Save your sword. Dead Infested, Nibbler, or other. Let me know in the comments. Right, you gotta let me know. I gotta say, I think I always like watching Can I Play Please. I think he's just always really solid. No matter what we're doing, FME, FFAs, you know, phantom modes, things like that. I guess I could pull my video up here. But yeah, check it out. Check out Pollzit, link in the description there. Thanks to everybody who signed up and for following me. Got 55 followers out there on Pollzit, which means at least 55 people have started signing up for Pollzit as well. Oh, gotta follow Dalaville. Am I not doing that? Oh, that's actually nice. You can click on your followers link. Yeah, Bovine Slime, Patrick. Can I play please? Follow you. Can I play please? Bjorn, Christian, Sam's out here, Andrew, already following Andrew. Oh, Wawua, look at all these great people. Look at all these people. I gotta follow Ganon, Gemini. Yeah, this is all the people. Lucky Owl, RJB. Jacob, of course, has signed up for Pollzit. Thanks to everyone. Indigo, Raider, Turgay, Croco, Andre. I'm gonna follow all of you guys. Follow all of you. Post polls to Pollzit, and I will vote in them. Gallons, Toy Cop. Look at me, I'm just going through. I'm gonna follow everyone. Gonna follow every one of you. Calmish Phil. Aragorn is out here. Someone got the Aragorn name here on this social media platform. Chucky. Look at this. This is so fun. Insiders. Who else do I recognize? Some people I don't even recognize. Hyper One, Rocket. Nice. Those are some StarCraft 2 followers. Focus, Panic, Dolan, Psycho Nuts. This is like going through a list of all of my favorite subscribers. Nimwit, Farewell. Is this just one man dog? Psycho Nuts says, don't follow me. Too late. I've already followed you. Good luck with your job interview today, Crimney. Awesome, awesome stuff. What's up, Grant J as well? So yeah, sign up. Sign up for Pollzit. Give me a follow, and I'll follow you back out there. Let's see if we have any. Has Dalaville set up any polls yet? Not yet. That's okay. That's okay. We're not going to worry about it for now, but. All right, so voice basically seems to be holding up. I think we're okay. Yesterday, I was like, I had a little bit of some register down here. I could have done like a crazy super low voice cast, which would have been fun, I think. That would have been pretty neat. Maybe I'll do one of those one of these times, and all I have is the super low register and I sound like a robot because I can't make any other sounds. Anyway. Yo. All right. Wow. Haas. $5 Canadian. Let's rock. Super chatted already, starting us off, helping us out with a super chat goal for the next couple of days. Is it ever bad to quit your job if it's taking a toll on your mental health? If it wasn't for society's taboos, I'd be doing blue-collar work. Now, you need to explain to me, what exactly do you mean by society's taboos? I think blue-collar work is fine. It is respectable work. It is job that it is work that needs to be done. It is tough work, for sure. But I mean, do people look down on people who do blue-collar jobs? Oh, you already had your interview today, Crimney. Never mind. Good. I hope you get the job then, Crimney. What's up, Jordan? Jordan Barney. Yeah, man, if you want to do blue-collar work, go do it, man. It pays well because it is physically demanding, and not many people want to do it. At least that's my experience where I live these days, is people don't want to be out there being a plumber or digging ditches or being construction workers, you know. They want to be inside in a cushy white-collar job working on computers. That's me. Like, at least that's my perspective on the whole thing. Anyway, yeah, go work blue-collar if you want to do it, Whitehouse. And to answer your first question, is it ever bad to quit your job if it's taking a toll on your mental health? No. I think your mental and physical health is the most important thing. If you have a job that is killing you mentally or physically, you should find a different job. Take a break from it. Do what you need to do. For sure. What's up, Jinx? Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to choose one of these folders. I got to hide it from you first, though. How do I do that? I do this? Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I can hide it from you by doing this. And I'm going to choose one of these folders that has like a series of games in it. And then we'll watch it, and you won't know how long the games are. You won't know how many games there are either, right? So let's start us off with a... let's do... Yeah, this looks kind of fun. Stork and RoyaL in a best of 3. But you won't know. You won't know how many games there are going to be here. So let's do that. Let's do Eclipse. Okay, then we... oh, hang on. I'm not going to bring you guys in yet, because you'll be able to see. Okay, so we got rid of that. We're going to go back here. Aha! Now you don't know. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. All right, excellent. Yeah, Jinx, I got it. I actually did react to your meme. I saw it. Sorry, I didn't see it until about an hour ago, but that was pretty good. We'll have to share it on the stream one of these times. See, there you go. Jordan Barney washes windows and puts up Christmas lights. Working in a warehouse, forced to go to college, worked in the corporate... Yeah, White House, honestly, go work in a warehouse, man. Go do it. I've got subscribers. I got people on my Discord server who do that. They sweep, they mop like they do blue collar, get out there and get work done, and it's fine. It pays well. It's good for you. If it's good for you. Real Squid says, my first rage quit in Brood War was a custom campaign map. Kept getting nuked every 30 seconds. That's interesting, Real Squid. Yeah, I think most people probably got 6 pulled or nuke rushed. Well, probably not nuke rushed. Proxy raxed or something. Cannon rushed, right? What's up, J-Talks? Yeah, I mean, familial pressure for sure is pretty darn strong. I gotta admit. So we're gonna do game 1, Stork and RoyaL, right? Who wins game 1? This is game 1. Hey, Dragos, what's up? Thanks for the 10 Romanian currencies. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Glad I'm back. I'm feeling pretty good, I gotta say. I am feeling just fine. It's wonderful. Top right of Eclipse. It's a blue Terran. It's RoyaL. Bottom left, it's Stork. Anything crazy going on in this game so far? No. Rack's coming up low ground, which probably indicates fast expand with a bunker. Lack of gas tells us that as well here. And our guy Stork. Is Stork going gate expand? Stork's going gate expand. Both players going for the more macro style openings. Dude, if one of them had gone for like a... Well, I guess it's the other way around, right? If the Terran had gone for a fast factory, he probably couldn't be able to punish this. I mean, Protoss going for a 1-base Dragoon opening against a fast expand from a Terran just means you put up a bunker and you're fine. Guess what? You don't need the bunker, though. See, that's the trick, is you don't need the bunker. Neither player is scouting here in game 1 either. You don't need these Marines. Oh, these could have been SCVs. This could have been an email. I guess a Zealot coming across the map is a little bit annoying. Yeah, familial is a word of the day. That's a good word. Whitehouse, for sure. Yeah, there it is. Canyon agrees. Blue collar work is great. Like, I understand, yeah, this Zealot. Okay, buddy, get out of here, man. You're not allowed. He's going for the scout. I don't think he's going to kill anything. But he's going to go for the scout. And he's like, okay, so they're fine. This is normal. Double factory, right? Gas coming in. Zealot comes in, gets a scout out too. Says, 2 gate. Double expand. So double vac, double gate here. What's up, Aru Supremacy? Zealot gets wiped out, but got the scout off. That's really all he wanted to do. He was just a more expensive scout, I think. That's all he really was. SCV is cheaper if you're going to be scouting. Woo! There's still a little bit of that going on in my throat, isn't there? Woo! Been taking decongestants, been taking some ibuprofen. Feeling all right. There's your armory. All right, get some of them upgrades rolling. Robotics facility here, too. We'll see if that's going to be for any of those caterpillars or not. And yeah, man, it is Stork, it is RoyaL, 2 elite level players in a best of 3 from RJB. So, no, there's already tanks coming out. Oh my gosh, siege mode is like 70% done. So these Dragoons, they think they're going to be able to pressure this, but ready, set, siege up, and fire, and get out. There it is. So I made sure that they did a little bit of pressure there. Third base warping in left side, recognizing, okay, Terran's on 2 bases, I'm on 2 bases. I have to remedy that fact and get that third base coming now, sooner than now. Yes! No, 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 no. Yeah, Haas. I didn't accuse you of bad-mouthing blue-collar work, but it sounds like your family was, which is unfortunate. Yeah, wants to be a truck driver. Sure. Truck driving pays well. It's long hours, and it's long hours being alone, and some people hate that. And that's why they're willing to pay truck drivers, because not many people want to do it. That's the one. Dragos, no. Revolut has not sent me an email yet. I'm still on the waiting list, apparently, which is annoying for sure. Stork is a good Protoss, but not as good as Snow, says Jinx. Okay, floating barracks. Getting shot at down this way. Ooh. Trying to keep it alive by fighting with these vultures here is RoyaL. Stork holding high ground, ready to pounce. Definitely has obs out. Ooh, put the Citadel over there at the third base. Weird place for it. Kind of vulnerable. Still no sign of a robotics support bay at all from Stork. Blue collar work is work you do, like physical work, right? Like we just said, truck driving, like being a plumber, being a janitor. Work. Oh, this is okay. What the heck? Stork, stuff like that. All right. Okay, well, dude, you can't take the Stork. Are you dead, Stork? Did you just let the Terran walk across the entire map with 5 siege tanks and spider mines and vultures before your Templar Archives is done, before Zealot Legs is done? This 2-base attack out of RoyaL is bonkers. He's gonna try. Gosh, okay, these Dragoons come back home to try to shut this thing down. This is ridiculous, they say. Nexus, he might be able to save the Nexus. What the crap? He's building a barracks here? I guess he lost his barracks that was floating, so he's like, I guess I need a barracks. All right, here comes Stork. He's trying to save his own day here with slow Zealots. The vultures are all gone, but guess what? The Zealots are taking big spider mine hits. A tank goes down as well. I think Stork is going to be able to hold this. He does save the Nexus, like 2 more tank shots would have wiped that thing out, but he manages to barely scrap on and hold it. RoyaL coming with 4 more siege tanks. Maybe not quite enough to handle that. Okay, all right, it's all good. Everything is fine. Maybe this is interesting. Maybe sets up a 4th base down here. Weird place for it here on Eclipse, I gotta say. Terran's working on a starport. DT's on the way from our Protoss, trying to sneak up. Spider Mine potential 4th base locations, but no, the 4th base is actually here from Stork. So that's unfortunate, I think. At least for our Terran, who does... Oh, it's the 4 pylon wall. He's like, no. Must shut this down. Can't do it, man. It's a high grounder. That's what it is. It's a high grounder. But yeah, look how active these vultures are being from RoyaL. They're attacking a pylon. They're swinging up this way. They're swinging down. Keeping an eye on... There's a DT draw. Okay, we spotted this for sure. So who comes over here to try to shut this thing down? Anybody? Hey, what's up, Vincent? Is anybody? All right, here we go. I don't see a response from RoyaL. I'm kind of concerned about this. He's finally sending stuff back. Did he not see that? Wow. SCV building the 3rd goes down. SCV building a supply depot goes down. He manages to pick up an evac with everything and slow shuttle his way out of there. Dude, 4th base is warping in quite nicely from Stork. 3rd base was delayed a little bit. Good snipe on that obs. No more scouting for you, but he got a good scout anyway. Look at this Goliath. Oh, almost took down that shuttle. Did force an unload, actually, of the DTs. There's one here, potentially delaying that 3rd base from RoyaL. Okay. Right way, why Haas? I'm annoyed that Utah's hockey team doesn't have a name yet. It's stupid. I think they're maybe hoping they'll get a little bit more attention because they don't have an official name, but I just think it's dumb. Just come up with a name. That's all. DT. Oh, could not quite block it. Scanned out, and Vulture shut that thing down too. What's up, Ninja? Oh, so... I mean, the way I determine minimum salary is McDonald's, I guess. Stork charging in. No. Not a good attack here from Stork. Look at this tank spread. Hang on. But Zealots from the bottom side kind of getting caught up on that supply depot a little bit, but the bottom side tanks are getting wiped out. Is there enough here for Stork to break this position? Yes. I was thinking no on this. But he breaks this very professionally, very ably, and RoyaL taps out. Yeah, this 3rd base isn't happening. This DT lives with 8 kills, 9 kills. Look at him going, GG. Game 1 straight up goes to Stork. I thought he was going to die. Oh, I forgot that pressing P does that. Every time I forget that pressing P does that. All right, cool. So that is game 1. Yeah, as far as I know, the McDonald's near me is paying about 15 bucks an hour. So I'd say $15 an hour is the minimum salary in my area. What's up, Disco? Dang, you get 20 where you are. Are you in California, Disco? Or like New York? Yeah, I thought for sure this attack would ruin Stork, but he had enough Dragoons kind of chilling out on the map that he's able to set up a nice surround, shut that attack down, and then the counter attack totally worked out. So nicely done. What's up, Ben? Thank you for the £5 super chat. Appreciate it. Very nice of you. We do get donations from all around the world. Or in Montreal. That works too. Works too. All right. Let's head back over to... Check out Pollzit. Sign up. Vote on this poll. Who's your favorite Falcon subscriber to watch? That is the poll today. I wish I could make that a little bit smaller. But anyway, game 2 is going to be on Polypoid between these two players. Haha, Polypoid. It's red versus blue at top right. It's Stork. Bottom right, it's RoyaL. Very good. What's up, the stream? Happy Tuesday. Glad I'm back. Glad my voice is back after yesterday. It was horrendous. Yesterday I was like, I'm trying to talk. No, it was bad. So I rested a lot. I don't think I talked to anyone with my voice yesterday at all. All communication I did was through texting and through Discord typing and stuff like that. So I get a lot of vocal rest, and I think that helped a lot too. So yeah, I mean, Canada kind of just has a higher cost of living in a lot of those places than a lot of similar places in the US. I think it's tricky. I don't know. It is tricky. Ooh, Nexus firsting game 2. Oh, snap. And the SCV scouts the first correct way. Dude. Look, he goes back and he's like, oh, I'm coming from this way. That's where I am. I'm in the top left. He's totally tricking Stork into thinking he's in the top left. It's a 2-gate follow-up. He's like, okay, I got scouted fast. This is bad news, Bears. Marines are coming for me. I know it, man. And you're not wrong about that at all. This is absolutely going to be a RoyaL trying to punish this. Probes get pulled down. Can't wait for the Zealots. Gotta pull some drones. Yeah, man, I got bunker rushed the other day in StarCraft. I didn't pull the drones fast enough, and it was bad for me. So, yep. Gotta do it. You gotta pull some workers. He's not even gonna start building a bunker. But he is maybe going to wait for the Vulture to try to do that. But dude. Okay, well, the Zealot's out. But guess what? Okay, now we're pulling the boys. Here goes nothing. Pulling the boys. Okay, SCV, beautiful block on that Zealot. Look at all these dudes coming too. Man. It's too late to cancel the Nexus, but I think I might have canceled the Nexus. Look at this. This is freaking all in, baby. Yeah. No, you're never killing enough SCVs to stop this bunker from coming up. I mean, just not happening, sir. I appreciate it. I do, but that's not something which is going to occur. All right, so this is all in, man. If this doesn't work for RoyaL, he loses, but also it's gonna work for RoyaL. He's committing so much to it. All right, well, goodbye, second base. It's a 1-base to a 1-base scenario here. Terran probably has this. I appreciate the Dragoons, and I appreciate the range. That's your work. Okay, I don't know about coming down this ramp with your Dragoons, man. He just lost a Dragoon. Just lost a Dragoon. You weren't saving this Nexus. Stay up here. Wait for the range. Come outrange the bunker when you've got Singularity Charge. But coming down that ramp, yeah, Nexus is kaput. And we're working on a Spider Mine research. So good luck with this, Stork. You are not the father. This is not working out for you, man. Robotics facility. Yeah, great. I guess he's trying to get detection out because he's worried about Spider Mines being the upgrade. RoyaL's expanding. The denial is insane here. The Dragoons are up and they are ready. It's the reversal of when, there you go. Singularity Charge finishes. They're attacking a bunker into the unnatural Spider Mine. Ooh, delaying the, oh, good target firing again. You actually have to repair this thing. Yeah. You know why, Haas? That sounds pretty good. Got your music, got your cardio. I guess if they're not working you too hard, that does sound like a pretty ideal position for you. Ooh, Disco worked at an Amazon warehouse. Yeah, they work you to the bone in the Amazon warehouse. Of course, they're replacing everybody with robots, too. You're taking a lot of shots on your Dragoons here, sir. Spider Mine gets shot out again. Great micro from Stork. Didn't lose. Oh, gosh, look at how injured these Dragoons are. Look at him. He's like, I will fight you. Bam, one Dragoon down. Oh, very close to dead. A couple more of those, but finally, he can rebuild his second base. But guess what? The Terran second base is up and rolling. Siege mode is on the way. I'd almost counterattack now with these Dragoons, but 3 of them are on their deathbeds. And I don't know if that's what you want to be working on. Ooh, a double expand. Risky. Okay, double expanding here to try to get ahead economically against RoyaL. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to work out for him, but I can understand the impulse to do it. So, Dragoons pretty much have map control right now, which is why you can get away with that second base. Vultures are not going to fight against these Dragoons, even if they're already injured. Spider-Mine's getting laid at the front, at least delaying. He sends his 3 most injured Dragoons out. I guess if they take a Spider-Mine hit, it's not that big of a deal, but also you have an Ob. You shouldn't take any Spider-Mine hits here. Just not even close. Vulture speed coming in. Little residuals of dying here. All right, high ground siege tank means you're not busting this with a couple Dragoons, especially if they're injured. So Stork falls back. Vulture sees, okay, you double expanded. Interesting. Can I maybe get some kind of a 2-base attack here, which is what he tried in game 1, even if it didn't work for him. Terran's working on that armory. Upgrades are really good for these tanks, as usual, and it's an engineering bay. He is worried about getting Reaver dropped as a counterplay here. Also, maybe he just wants to snipe out Obs that are flying around his base and spying on him, too. Definitely something that you can do. Hey, what's up, Disco? No, this is Stork and this is RoyaL. Drago says you get paid $465 in Romania, and a Big Mac costs $380. Holy dang. Yeah, that's some expensive McDonald's out there then. That is not keeping up with the cost of living at all. I guess is McDonald's like an expensive thing in Romania? Can you get a, you know, a cheaper, better meal somewhere else would be my question. Like I know in some places American fast food restaurants that pop up are considered kind of delicacies and more expensive. Just depends on culture, you know? Stargate. Templar Archives. Probably going to be Arbiter stuff here in Game 2. And that's what I was thinking, Wyhas. KFC is like a very special Christmas thing in Japan. It's the weirdest thing. You have to order your Christmas meal at KFC like weeks in advance because there's so much demand for it. 4th Nexus coming in. I can't believe this started out with a Nexus first and the Nexus died. I really can't believe it. What's up, Doc Bravo? Yeah, Arbiter Tribunal on the way. Obs does manage to get out of there. You know, skirting a very, very thin line here. Turrets up there. There are surprisingly no turrets in the main. I guess he maybe wasn't worried about getting dropped after all. Science facility for EMP purposes. Maybe for further upgrades here, too. And finally, Zealot Legs coming in at 10 minutes. It feels so late for that, but I guess we'll roll with it. Yeah, a doner kebab is basically a Big Mac in a lot of countries. Well, there you go, Disco. Bam. The influence of KSC in China and Japan is massive somehow. All right, here we go. We're pushing out. Ow. Clearing out Spider-Mine's losing 1, 2. Oh, gosh. No. Oh, good target firing there. That was fantastic. Hard wall in the front with tanks behind it means Dragoons are not going to be able to get up there at all. So he just pokes in, pokes out. Loses a Dragoon for it. Not the end of the world. Hey, what's up, Detroit? In about an hour and a half, Detroit. What do you mean, Doc Bravo? What's up, Hashim? Ah, crap. He came in. Dude, are you serious right now? He just walks in the other way, forces a cancel on that third base, or fourth base, straight up. Dude, Stork, you monster. You are coming through big. Look at. I am now king of this location. A couple tanks try to come up. It's a supply block on RoyaL, and now you can evac out that way if you want to. A couple tanks siege up in here and immediately get target fired and burned down. A little bit of some zealot bombing on those tanks. And, oh, no, you left a zealot, buddy. RoyaL, what are you doing? RoyaL leaves this zealot to clear out these tanks. The vultures had this guy. He had said his final prayers, and he was able to kill a tank instead. Amazing. What's up, lucky noob? How you doing? Good to see you here. Okay, and then the tank dies anyway. Alright, cool. So 4 basing Stork, 3 basing RoyaL, who's trying to get way ahead by getting that 4th base down, but Stork showed up and said, I'm just going to come right here. And somehow, there wasn't really enough to shut that down. So what a really aggressive move there. Recall's not quite done yet from Stork, but he is definitely working on it. Nice, lucky noob. You know, someone's got to take that other side. That's how the betting works out on the Twitch. Is In-N-Out affordable? Yeah, I think In-N-Out is pretty comparable. McDonald's did a thing where they were more expensive. I think their prices have come down a little bit. I think they were gouging us on some level, like Subway tried to, and then brought their prices back down. I think In-N-Out's cheaper than McDonald's, but also In-N-Out's default fries are horrendous. Ah, here we go. Stork decides to get that stasis down, making 10 zealots behind it, trying to jump into that third. He could break in there. This is a game over for RoyaL. He needs this third base just to kind of hang on to where he is. But, dude, the tank shots are big. They are beefy. They have +2. Wow, every tank here. Oh, hang on. I was going to say they're all in stasis. They're not. Some of them are. Good scan energy on these comm sats. Zealots coming in from the top side, jumping on these tanks kind of in the mineral line here. What an absolutely chaotic display this is out of both of these players. These are going to come out of stasis very soon, which is why we're hugging them if we're Stork. My gosh. RoyaL is trying to hold it out. Okay, he does. He manages to hold on. Couple SCVs died. It's still pretty relatively even on worker count, which is okay for the Terran perspective. And trying to get a 5th base up here is Stork before the 4th base even lands here. Well, not before, because look, this is going to land, and then you have to build it, and that takes a while. So, yeah, so RoyaL's okay. There's a shuttle hanging over his stuff, but it's a little bit scary. But a lot of the time, that just means it was left over, and it's probably fine. What's up, Dong Fang? Ooh. $10 Big Mac, $15 for a Big Mac combo. How much is a Big Mac combo for me right now? We're back, friends. We're just going to try to march right on in there. Don't mind us. And then we're going to fall back again. Don't quite like what we see there. Spider Mines, Vultures at the top. All right, so if I go to the McDonald's app and I go order, and I go a sandwich, and I go a Big Mac, and the Big Mac by itself is $5. And if I do make it a meal, then it goes up to $8.30. So yeah, a lot cheaper here, man. That's not bad at all. Coming in from the north, Stork Zealots raining down from above. The Arbiter gets picked off a ton of stasis, though. My gosh, that's a ton of stasis. Hey, what's up? We got a sub from Carlos de Hearts. Thank you, Carlos. The 3rd base from RoyaL dies. The stasises were so frigging good. My gosh, the stasis is wear off eventually, though. That is the downside of going for stasis. What's up, the happy? Yeah, man, thanks for stopping by. We'll have an earlier stream tomorrow for you. It's a better time for you. Stork keeps pushing in. I just lost my right side monitor. Oh, it's back. Okay. Dude, Stork. Stork, he's winning. He's winning so hard right now. That's it. RoyaL taps out. Dude, his third base gets overrun. Zealots are running into his fourth base. And crikey, Stork just straight up 2 O's. 2 O's and crushes RoyaL here in this best of 3. So RJB does this funny thing where sometimes he'll send me what he calls a best of 3, but really it's just like 3 straight wins in a row for the same player. So I don't know. Or I do them out of order. One of the two here. Yeah, Drew, my voice was gone yesterday. My kids brought home some kind of illness. And I was pretty bad Saturday and Sunday. And I thought I was doing better towards the end of Sunday, but then I woke up on Monday and my voice was gone. So I couldn't stream. It was not great, but it's back now. Kind of, yeah, kids, they bring the illness for sure. So this is just going to be a game 3 between these players. Who do you think's going to win here? I don't think... Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do. No, nothing you can extrapolate for the first 3 games except... Or first 2 games except that Stork kind of crushed both times. Anyway, a 4-hour humming stream. What's up, Big Wan? So top left, it is our green Protoss player Stork. And top right, it's RoyaL, who's kind of getting bodied right now by our guy Stork. Stork is looking good. The stasis in the last game were huge. That is a game where Stork went Nexus first, lost it, and then won anyway, which is kind of bonkers. That's not something that should ever really happen. Nice, Big Wan. Sounds good, dude. Ugh. Okay, alright, we're good here. Are we doing anything nuts? No, no Nexus first this time around. No Command Center first. I'm not even sure if that's really an option against Protoss all that much. It's not a best of 5. I will tell you straight up, this is the last game I'm going to cast between these two players. And once again, RJB sometimes sends me sets of games, calls them a best of 3, and it's not. We sure this isn't Savior? Why would... Is Savior's Protoss really good? Because I don't actually know. Am I getting sick? I was really sick Saturday and Sunday. I mean, I was able to stream on Sunday, which was nice. But then, yeah, somehow Monday my voice was gone. I felt pretty good otherwise, but I was just like that. I didn't have anything. I had like a super low register all the way down here, but I could have done a humming stream, I suppose. Maybe I'll do that next time. Oh, Savior Sword, not Savior. Okay, different thing. Different thing for sure. Quick Citadel indicates fast DTs would be my guess here. Robotics Facility, fast Citadel means, yeah, DT rush, man. Stork is going for them Dark Templar. Second base floating down, barracks floating out. He's trying to be very safe here. Manor transfer works quite nicely. When's he going to get detection, right? That's the question. 5 minutes, you got to start something. Either an academy needs to start coming up or an engineering bay. One of the two, dude. Oh, he's going fast third. So this seems really bad. Oh, wait, engineering bay. Hold on a second. NG bay. Let's see how fast we can get these DTs out. There they are, and here they come. All right, man. 2 DTs and a shuttle. Nightmare for anyone. Yeah, Justin, that was like 1998, man. It's been a while. I hear ya. I remember when Arby's used to have 5 roast beef sandwiches for $5. Exactly, right? Did anyone upload short while casting? Nope. I uploaded a short about 30 minutes before I started streaming. The DTs are kind of killing all of your turrets and of your tanks. Okay, this one is gonna finish. Yes, okay, this one finished too. So both are covered by detection on some level. But that's a 6-kill Dark Templar. My gosh, a 7-kill Dark Templar. No, you're not getting... Okay, that turret is in a fine position, except it's not covering the front very well. Where's this guy? He's got 4 kills. Okay, 4 kills and 12 kills. And... I was going to say, saves both of them? No. No, he doesn't. Dragos is Stork. Good to know. Good to know, man. Yeah. You can kind of park on this ramp. Okay, well, that turret came up. That's the end. Pick it up. Oh, my gosh. He's got 2 hit points. 1 hit point. Can't out-repair the damage. Spider Mine triggered. Oh, saved the supply depot. Sick move from RoyaL. That was awesome. That was really good. Turrets have 200 hit points. What's up, Dollaville? Yeah. I'm definitely feeling better, my voice. It's feeling good. I woke up this morning and I was like, do I have a voice? Is it back? And it was back. And I was like, sweet. And then I didn't say anything else until I started streaming. So I was like, I don't know how much voice I have today. I could be running out. And maybe halfway through the stream, I'll lose it. But, hopefully not. Feeling good. I don't feel like I'm losing it. I've had days where talking gradually drains my voice away, but it's not what I'm feeling like it is today. Sounds good, Crimney. Spider Mines don't do damage to buildings, Jinx. Dragoon pressure at this third base. Stork recognizing that it's here now and is like, beans. Well, my third base is coming in, but dude, RoyaL is straight up on 3 bases. Kicking butt, working on vulture speed here. 51 workers to 52 on the other side for the Protoss. Big Wan giving us a butt dance, butt dance. Ooh, more Arbiter stuff, though, here from our guy, Stork. We know how good he was with Stasis in the last game. It's a good one, Big Man. I'm proud of my nuke emote that I made. We also have Homer in here. That's exciting stuff. We've got the SpongeBob, sock emoji, GIF emoji. 4th base coming down the left side. Yeah, dude, if Spider Mines did damage to buildings, Terrans would only make vultures and just kind of win everything, right? You throw, like, drop Spider Mines in your enemy's mineral line and the Nexus dies. That'd be incredible stuff. I don't know, man. I think it's Sunday and then every other day is kind of about the same. At least in the 3 weeks I've been doing this, right? Yeah, Propovetnika. What is up? That's what that... Is that a Shiba Inu dog? It looks like a dog going bark. Oh, I got this bark, not meow, meow. Bark. Stasis. Zealot leg enhancements. Stork has been delaying leg enhancements a lot in all 3 of these games, and I'm kind of impressed by it. I sort of like the idea of not worrying about Zealot legs until like 10 or 12 minutes into the game, until you're ready to crush, right? Spend the money on other stuff. Spend the gas on an Arbiter Tribunal. Spend the money on Dragoon range. Like, don't worry about Zealot legs until you need the Zealots to be fast. Ooh, nice, Anth. Sounds good. Send me in those replays. I like Anth replays. What's up, Luca? Happy Tuesday. Happy StarCraft Day. Are you going to try expanding again, Stork? You are. Ow. There's the spider mine here. Who's willing to sacrifice themselves to clear this spider mine out? Can you do the fancy trigger the spider mine, pull back, attack it thing? Come on, Stork, do it. You know there's a spider mine here. How's it going, Ramon? Ramon. Okay, Zealot Legs is done. We got Stasis. I think we got everything. Stork says it's time. It is go time. Sending one Zealot in to trigger Spider Mine. Triggers like one of them. Ow. Too many Spider Mines. That's a kill zone down here. Tanks there. Tanks here. Turret right in the middle of it. Not good times at all. Trying to shut down this attempt at a 5th base in the bottom left. Small group here. Too small of a group here. Oh, but killed the Dragoon. Not too bad. What's up, Eye of the Goat? Crimney is right. Falcon's voice was gone yesterday. And you might be able to kind of hear it today. My voice is not at 100%, but it's about 95%. Pretty much there. Ooh, Spider-Mine took out a Zealot, but also 4 Vultures. Big time hits. And Stork falling back again. There's a scan out, just kind of trying to keep an eye on where the army is. Stork has not gone for carriers today at all. It's been Arbiter Tech, if anything. Arbiter Tech and shuttles, for the most part, gateway manning his way to a couple victories with some really amazing stasises in the last game. I am still very impressed by that. I forgot. I got to thumbnail that one. There you go. That's the thumbnail today. Yeah, nope, yesterday, Jinx, I was definitely sick. Did not stream yesterday. Could not stream yesterday. Could have done a humming stream, I guess, where I just kind of look at you guys and go. Recola, massive recall at the natural base of RoyaL. Stork. All the Dragoons die almost immediately, though. Terran's kind of on top of this position. I don't know if many SCVs died at all. It is 68 to 63 workers now in favor of RoyaL, even after all of that carnage. Zealot's trying to get stuff done. Not going to get a lot done against all this mech. So that was a pretty fail recall, I gotta say. Took down a turret, which is nice, I guess. More Zealot bombing. Stasis is going to come in. There you go. 3 tanks get stasis and a Vulture. Zealots trying to fight the Vultures on the top side. Not exactly what they want to do, but there are enough of them that it kind of looks like they can just do it. My gosh, Stork's engagements have been so good in this game. And yeah, and then when it's time to fall back, he falls back. He lost an Arbiter unnecessarily there, which is not ideal. Here come the siege tanks. Here come the Vultures. Here comes 180 supply of Terran against your 130 supply of Protoss. Oh, he stormed his own obs out. Gotta hate it when you do that. Does he have a backup obs? He does. He has a backup obs right here. What's that, Mini Reaper? Yeah, that was a pretty fail drop. And then the counterattack looks like it might just be enough to take down our guy Stork here. Yeah, look, 160 to 130 supply. It's a little bit better for Stork than it was about 20 seconds ago, but it's still pretty bad. EMP has been researched by RoyaL here, just waiting for a target. Waiting for maybe some High Templar to show up or an Arbiter. I mean, EMPing a group of Dragoons is fine. Nice Zealot Bomb. Does he have more? He does. Okay, that Zealot Bomb was the suck. First one was great, though. Waiting for reinforcements, right? Just has a pretty kick-butt economy. Stork, though, on 5 bases is not nothing. As RoyaL's got 4 bases, with the 4th one at the 12 o'clock position there, but tanks sieging up outside your home. We've seen Stork break this before in game 1, but can he do it now? Good D-Matrix is up. We use the energy there instead. Oh, I love the Vultures behind the tanks here in this situation. Basically one volleying down the Zealots before they can get in. Not enough of the tanks died there at all. Ah, Mini Reaper, I am sorry, sir. I hope the Falcon voice can help you get to sleep. All right, Andrew. Happy to have you here. Good luck out at your work, man. And yeah, check out the Pollzit. We'll check the poll after this game, but that is a GG. Super GG. Natural base is down 180 to 130 supply. Stork is producing Zealots and Dragoons and Arbiters as fast as he can here. He's trying to spend his money pretty well. But once your gateways start dying, I guess you can build additional gateways down here. This could be one of those things where the Protoss just straight up loses their main base, but they have a summer home in the opposite corner that they then rely upon to win. But the Spider Mine on these units, yeah, maybe stop doing that. What's up, Dead Infested? What is up, Dead? Got a little bit of a Zealot attack up here at the 4th base. I like the counterattacking by Savior. He's not just rolling over and dying. He's unloading a ton of +1 Zealots on the 4th. Arbiter providing some cloak there. Missile turrets actually kind of voiding that as well. So yeah, the main base of Stork is dead, but I don't know if that means that he's entirely dead. Because it looks, yes, did force a full evacuation here of the 4th base, which is not, you know, that's not terrible. I'm not going to argue with that one at all. Ugh. This is a pretty nuts game. I mean, I still think the main base of Stork is going to die, but he does have this little bottom lefty, which counts for something. But yeah, 3rd base gets saved. Still 59 workers to 52 advantage from RoyaL. Is there enough to stop this attack down south? I don't know. Yeah, that's a lot of tank. These are +1 Dragoons, but it's +2, +1 tanks and Vultures. Nah, Stork decides, no, I can't stop this. That's way too much. GG. My main base is gone, and my summer home is gone. That is it. And RoyaL does manage to pull it out here in game 3 of our 3-fer between these two players. GG. That was great. That was a really fantastic display of Terran. He got that fast 3rd up, right? He got the fast 3rd up. The DT shenanigans did some damage for sure, but the recall was a massive fail on Stork's side, and I think that's what really put him back. You got to get some damage done if you're going to recall in like a 50 supply of army onto a base, and he ended up outspending Stork too, which will get you a win about 99% of the time. So GG, Artosis would have lost. I agree with that sentiment. Undoubtedly. Undoubtedly. All right, so let's check out Pollzit. Today's poll is, who is your favorite Falcon subscriber to watch? Come sign up for Pollzit, right? Come vote. We've got Toy Cop, RJB, Can I Play Please, Save Your Sword, Dead Infested, Nibbler, or other. Has anybody left a comment? Yes. Dash. Oh, Jinx. Shout out for John Doe. I almost put John Doe in there, but then I had to make room for other people. So he's not in the official list, but, you know, come down here, give a heart to Dash's comment. Let him know that John Doe should have been in there the whole time. But yeah, if you sign up for Pollzit, I'll follow you. Check it out. I am following people like Andrew, like Dollaville, like Bovine. Can I Play Please? We've got Wabwua out here. Ganon's out here on Pollzit. Look at all these cool dudes. Lucky Owl, RJB, Jacob is out on this platform. Indigo Raider, Turye. I just started following all of you guys just at the start of the stream because I realized I could do it very easily. Gallons, Toy Cop. I mean, look at all these folks. Chucky Prime, Insiders, Hyper One, Rocket, Focus Panic, Dolan, Psychonauts, Nimwit, Farewell, Just One Man Dog. Oh, Jinx's Dash. Got it. Gotta get it good. Who's following me that I'm not following? I have more followers than following. Who followed me? Somebody just recently did. Yhaus came out here. Bam. Following Yhaus. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, come to my profile, see what I've been posting. And sometimes I post StarCraft 2 stuff, and that might be annoying to you. So you come over to here to the channels and click on Brood War. And then all you'll see is the stuff I posting about Brood War, right? What was your first rage quit in Brood War? Got a little Dark Templar out here hanging out. DT rushed, Cannon rushed, 6 pooled, Proxy raxed, right? What are some comments we've seen down here? Jinx says, I was crushing a Terran enemy with my Zergs, and suddenly he appeared with a lot of battle cruisers and started to insecticide the whole map. The Happy said it was a cannon rush, but probably on N64, I accused my brother of screen watching because we are 2-player StarCraft 64ing. Andrew said he was, my brother was building Protoss cannons from his base to mine across the map, forcing the entity limit to be reached. Oh, that's amazing. So he hit the unit limit. That's really fun. So seriously, sign up for Pollzit. You can answer other questions like, how old were you when you first played StarCraft? Most people were teenagers. You know, I think that makes sense. I think the stuff that you kind of jump into as a teenager sticks with you for the rest of your life. No problem, Jinx. 16, says Darren. They're both at 98. What unit is the best, Vulture Dragoon or the Hydralisk? Come vote now. 75 minerals for 3 Spider Mines and a free Vulture. Exactly. I think Dragoons are the best. Ooh, see, we have some arguments here. 17 total votes for that one. I think engagement does help, Dalaviel. Signups for certain are being tracked. But I think we're also looking at engagement. Anywho, let's... Stork and RoyaL, best of 3. Let's grab that and dump it somewhere else so I don't cast it again by accident. But yeah, I hope you guys are all having a fantastic Tuesday. I was a little bit worried that maybe I'd start losing my voice here, but we're an hour in and we're good. So I'm not going to be too much worried about it from this point on. Stork, RoyaL, best of 3. Moving it out. Okay, rad. Very, very cool indeed. All right, so next up, let's do another one of these. So I'm not going to tell you anything about it other than who the players involved are. How about that? Okay, cool. So Bisu versus Killer on Ringing Bloom. Dead. Awesome stuff, man. Oh, Yhaus made a poll? Okay, we definitely have to look at that. Real quick, though, on Ringing Bloom, top right, it's our green Zerg player. It is Bisu. And in the top left, it's Killer. So it is going to be a PVZ here on Ringing Bloom. Let's take a look at Yhaus. Yhaus comes through with a poll. What is your favorite type of beverage? You can add images, YouTube videos out here too, embedded in the app. It's pretty cool. Carbonated, good old water, juice, iced coffee, or iced tea. I'm going to say carbonated drinks. My Coke Zero Cherry is what I love the very most. Entirely. But yeah, come out here, vote. It doesn't have to be StarCraft related. You can make a poll about anything. You can set up a poll like you're going out to dinner with your friends and you're like, I don't want to have an argument in a text chain about this. Set up a poll on Pollzit, send your friends out there, have them vote, and then bam, whoever wins, you go. It saves you a lot of time, right? Very cool. Nicely done, Yhaus. All right, so Ringing Bloom. I like Killer a lot. but I'm not sure he is quite up to hanging with Bisu in general in a PvZ. Mini Reaper says, hit that like button. He is not wrong about that. Don't look at my latest poll, says Andrew. Well, now we got to look at your latest poll, dude. What are you talking about? Andrew. Pregnant male photos. Since you know the mothers never really want to do them, why not let us, the men, have some fun? Let the men have that baby glow. Force the ladies to do things for the family. What the heck, Andrew? You're a funny guy. More suggestions for Pollzit. Ooh. I like this. Scheduling polls for future dates, profile management, themes and branding. Dude, look at all this stuff. Andrew's coming through. I will have our guy take a look at that poll for sure. Looks like just have some ideas. So again, this is Ringing Bloom. You got a little safe base back there you can take. Everyone will take it. No reason to not take it. It's got the full 5,000 gas and full 1,500 minerals on those mineral patches. So it's not like Kickback, where you have easy expansions that are terrible economically for you. Third base here, too. Okay, we're macroing super hard. There's your lair timing. After the third base is already done. That's interesting here out of Killer. He is not rushing lair at all, and he's not getting a Hydra Den either. He is really macro-oriented right now. Yay, Jinx will make a poll too. Yes, polls. Let's do it. So you can build Sunkens in here. People will figure that out, though, and pretty much shut it down. It's a really, really strong rush. I need a haircut. I think I'll get a haircut tomorrow. Sounds great. There's your Hydra Den. Great. So he finally gets one of those. He gets a macro hatch here, too, for a little bit of Sim City. I've seen this on Ringing Bloom. He kind of set up a massive wall across this. Yeah. Across this whole area. And then the Protoss has a hard time breaking it. Corsair sees it, right? Recognizes, okay. That's what Killer is going for here. Templar Archives coming in. Alright, good stuff. Gets an Overlord, gets out of there. So here's where Killer's plan comes into play. He's supply blocked, which is going to make it a little bit harder for sure, but he's got Sunkens, he's got Hydras. Oh my gosh, they just go right for the run by. Oh gosh. Killer was not ready for this. Killer, maybe, yeah, you want the Lings up to buffer a little bit for your Hydras, and they're not great at tanking, but it's a couple extra seconds can make all the difference here. How much is a haircut? About 15 bucks. Maybe like a $3 tip. So yeah, basically $20. Drew. You got your head shaved? Are you like Mr. Clean? Yeah, like I said, I think everything is generally more expensive Canadian dollar to US dollar in Canada. But also, I think your wages are a little bit higher, so I think it evens out. I don't know. Relative cost of living country to country is a very tricky thing to try to compare, I think. And even cost of living in different regions of the United States. Right? The more heavily populated a place is, the more expensive the things in that place are, but also the higher the wages are, generally. So it's tricky. Oh, man. Good target firing there on those Hydras, which is why sometimes people like live in the middle of Nowheresville, Oklahoma, but get a job based out of a company that's like in San Francisco. And then they get a massive salary because they're paying people for the San Francisco cost of living. But then you are getting way overpaid because you live in the middle of nowhere, Oklahoma, and everything's cheap, right? Remote work, man. Pretty good. Ah, so you just kind of have, you're kind of got a skinhead thing going on, Drew. Interesting. Just a little bit of stubble up there. Fourth base down the left side. I can understand it'd be faster, though. Spire finally coming up. Let's see how committed we are to Corsairs. It's really only the two. A muta tech switch here from Killer could be pretty fantastic. As this third base is warping in, as the fourth base comes in from Killer. So, yeah, game one, I think Killer's doing okay. He dealt with that Zealot run by better than I thought he would. That was some pretty good control. I don't know why he doesn't have any Sunkens back here at all, or like an evolution chamber here. I guess he figures the time of the Zealot is basically over. Get a Mohawk. Hard to do a Mohawk when you're wearing headphones, you know? It kind of like cuts your Mohawk in half across the top of your head. Cobra Kai Mohawk. I've not watched Cobra Kai, but I believe it's awesome. Observatory up. Any sign of Reavers? No. Any sign of anything cool? Arbiter Tribunal? No. Fleet Beacon? Also no. I mean, you don't need any of these things. Probably don't want to go carriers against Killer, but you could. This map is actually not terrible for it because you can set up carriers back here and really mess with this third base. It's basically like harassing an island, so maybe. Maybe. Take that, Overmind Cocoon. It takes a while. I just got an email from somebody purporting to be from Lays who wants to advertise on the channel. Do we think that's legit? I don't think so. I wouldn't mind advertising for Lays, though. I like their chips. Lays makes good stuff. Hey, look, the Muta Tech Switch. In the face of the 2 Corsairs that were made today. Might want to go back into Corsair play here, Bisu. Yeah, look at this. The 2 Corsairs. And bam, the 1 Corsair. 1 Corsair is honestly not... Oh, gosh. The 0 Corsair. The double... triple volleying down cannons. Dragoons are fighting. The Muta stack has showed up. Is he producing more Corsairs? No. He seems to be going instead for just more Dragoons here, trying to stay alive. Lays is a Coke competitor. Lays makes sodas? What the heck does Lays make that is soda? They own Pepsi or something? Wait, I feel like I should know this, Psychonauts. Headphones are no problem for a shaved head. Right you are, Drew. How's the job hunt going, man? Any positive updates? Any negative updates? Okay, Probe's getting absolutely picked off to death here. 54 to 43 workers now in favor of Killer. En fuego. Ah, PepsiCo's owned by Lays. Ah, bummer. It is totally a scam. Let's see what the email address is that it's coming from. That usually tells me what's going on. It's from lays-pr@dom.net. I don't know what the scam is. Like, send us your banking information and we'll pay you. I mean, is that what it is? It's a weird thing to be like, come advertise for our fake company that we're pretending to be in. Haha, we got all your money. You know, what's up? Whoa, woo, oh, Woogie Boog. What's up, Woogie Boog? This is too much Protoss, man. And he knows. He's like, what's up? You're not getting a hive. You're Hydra lurkering this stuff. I like the Mutas. They can make this work. Good Storm. 1 High Templar. 2, 3 High Templar down. 4th? Nope. Couldn't get the 4th High Templar, and all the Mutas are dead. 1 High Templar has to do all the job here. He's out of storms, though. That's the last one, friendo. This is a ton of Hydralisks. You can't betray Coke Zero. If Coke Zero... If Coke Zero would pay me to advertise for them, then I would not betray them. But as it stands, they don't want to. I should call them and see what's up. Okay, more High Templars showed up, so Killer is run out of steam here. He's got a few Hydras remaining. But yeah, Zealots jumping on this thing, more High Templar popping out. I would maybe focus down this Nexus, maybe not chase these Dragoons as much. I guess this group is doing just fine with that. Yo! What do I always say about Hydra Lurker? This isn't even Hydra Lurker. This is just Hydra out of Killer, and it's kind of working, man. I am utterly impressed by this. Okay, I mean, Bisu's dead, right? He just lost his third base. It's a 4-basing Zerg. Sure, he doesn't have Hive Tech, but a 2-basing Protoss can't compete with a 4-basing Zerg, even if they don't have Hive Tech. Good snipe on the Obs. I don't know that sniping Obs really matters, because guess what? There's no Lurkers here. It's kind of weird to do that. DT hacking away. All right, hold on. Bisu holding Archons against the Mass Hydra are not good. Not good at all. Bisu's alive, but I would say temporarily. 10 more Hydras being produced. Another like 20 swing up. GG! Killer gets the win. Not bad at all, sir. Really not bad. Excellent show by him. That is maybe the one most effective use of Mass Hydra I have seen in a ZVP. That was crazy cost efficient. His macro was through the roof. He outspent, not by a whole lot, but it was enough because he got the third base of our dude Bisu, right? Cool. Let's move into game 2 here on Eclipse. Let's see if Bisu can get some revenge here. So top right of Eclipse is going to be a blue Zerg player killer. Bottom left, it's Bisu. Let's see who's out on top here. And also, I am curious about the polls that people have been posting on Pollzit. So it's Jinx. Aren't you split? Not even a little bit. I've not seen this movie, but it's James McAvoy, right? And Anya Taylor-Joy. Like, I really can't. I should have seen this movie, but I just never have. How many personalities do you have? I just have the one. 2? Nothing beats a two-faced wannabe. Third one's a little shady. 7, like the 7 Last Samurai. Too many to count. Professor X's son is a noob. That's fantastic. Crimney, it's, like I said, I think it's good. There is a chance it could start to go out on me, but also, maybe not. Favorite Falcon subscriber to watch? Dead Infested, Nibbler, can I play please? RJB. Got some comments. Shout out to Crimney. Dude plays a mean Terran. Aw, that's a nice shout out for Crimney from Andrew. Yeah, check out Pollzit, man. We can all hang out here. We can make our own polls. We can have a great time. And if you come to my profile, again, you can select the Brood War channel, so you don't have to see gross StarCraft 2 stuff. Right? Right. Yeah, what was your first rage quit in Brood War? Very fun. Very fun. All right, so Forge expanding here is Bisu. Did I not go to Brood War? I certainly did not go back to Brood War. Ah, the cannoning. Fantastic stuff, man. The cannoning. And then Killer takes a proxy hatch up at Bisu's third base. What in the heck is this shenaniganry? Huh. So he goes... Killer throws down a Hydra Den, throws a macro hatch up. Probe's like, wait, are you not getting a second base? What is happening here, says the probe. But sneaky, sneaky proxy hatch is building drones? Okay, so he's gonna make this his natural base. He's gonna make that his second base, at least. He's sending some drones. I don't know where these boys are going. What? What? This is... Nope. No, this is not how you do drones. What are you doing, Killer? On the other side of it, Stargate's getting fired up, and a Citadel, and a second base, and he's got a cannon, and he's very safe, and Bisu's in a really fantastic position. Try warm water with tea and honey. I think we have some tea in the cupboard. Might give it a shot. Psychonauts gave Toy Cop some love. Okay, so Probe says, what is this? Get out of here. Send the Zealots up. Shut it down. Did we build any Sunkens? No. Do we have enough Lings to stop this? Not really. Also, no. More Hydras are coming across the map. They're working on a range attack upgrade. And, yeah, like 3 Zealots are shutting down all mining at this base. This is a very, very strange game out of both of these players. Actually, Bisu's playing it well. Killer's doing some strange stuff. Alright, Hydroling comes in. Should be enough to deal with these Zealots. Although, I don't know, man. How's your micro, I guess, is the question. 3 kills on that Zealot, 2 kills on that Zealot, and not going to get a third because... Okay, Overlord got sniped. Corsair's happy about that. Not a supply block on Killer, but pretty close. Hydra range is almost done. I was like, did he get Lurker Aspect? No. No, he didn't. Yeah, Toy Cop's in the Discord server, Jinx. He said he's been laddering a lot recently in Brood War, and it's not been good for his mental health, so... he's going to take a break from that, apparently. All right, Hydra range is done. Guess what? Maybe this upgrade is going to die. It's very close to finishing. If the Hydras went after that, I think the Zealots would probably jump on them. Zealot Legs is not done yet. What's up, Nafet? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the StarCraft. Is there enough by way of Hydras to take this Forge down before this upgrade finishes? I think so, but they don't jump on it. I mean, okay, Psychonauts. When you say The Simpsons, do you mean peak Simpsons, or do you mean Simpsons now? Because I think Futurama is better than the last 10 years of The Simpsons. But I don't think peak Futurama is better than peak Simpsons. How do I stop losing to Protoss? Not that. What race do you play is the question. Is this another all the Hydras in the world strategy out of Killer? This is such a... Finally, he busts down the cannon at his natural base. He's going to take his natural at 8 minutes. You think best Futurama is better than best Simpsons? Yeah, I'll disagree with that. But you know what? You're welcome to your opinions, Psychonauts. Yeah, Sunken's at the top of the ramp, defending this base. This is excellent. This is excellent. Lurker Aspect is now getting fired up. Let's go. Corsair Scouts sees, all right, the man has taken his natural base. Good on him. Storm getting fired up from the Protoss here at the Templar Archives, because you're never going to skip Storm if the game gets to the 10-minute mark, right? You might go for something like a big old speed lot attack and try to win with that, but other than that, you're going to want the Psy Storm. What year did Season 10 come out, Yhas? Because Simpsons started in 90, 88, 89? When did The Simpsons start? Hey, Google. When did The Simpsons TV show start? Oh, 89. So then 10 years is 99. I'm satisfied with that answer. 5.
I found a few places near you. The first
You're dumb sometimes, Google. Yeah, man. Speed Zealots And High Templar against Hydra Lurker is great. Ah, Lurker Trap! There's a bit of a Lurker Trap here, sir. Quick, run away from them. Nice, storming up the ramp is fantastic. I don't think we have any detection, but DT getting in on top of these drones on the gas is actually a huge deal. He's down here getting some work done. Zealots have to get on out. I guess we didn't bring obs with us, which seems like a major issue. Bisu didn't get detection. Did he just, I think he just assumed that it wasn't lurkers out of Hydra, which is a weird assumption to make. I mean, considering in the last game he didn't make any lurkers. It really was just mass Hydralisk. Oh yeah, I set my Google to British voice because I like it better than the American voice. Of course, that means that for directions, she uses British terms for things. Like she calls on-ramps slip roads, and construction is roadworks. Took me a bit to get used to it, but I am very British-pilled with my road terms now, thanks to the British Google. South Park. Man, what's funnier, peak South Park or peak Simpsons? I don't know, man. That's a tough question. They're both funnier in their own ways. Storm it up. Okay, a couple more drones die. The drones have been dying here. It's 41 probes to 36 workers for Killer here. Oh, he came back in. Did he fake a drop? That was pretty good. More workers, 41 to 33. I love that Killer has this base so much. So much. Oh, and look, he gets more drone kills. Dude, Killer, pay attention. There's a Zealot loose inside your mineral line. Golly, too much. Ooh, that should be a pull on Pollzit. What's better, peak Simpsons or peak South Park? Hey, look, we're back on the mutas, because guess what? That's a great call. There are no Corsairs left, although I could be lying to you about that. I don't see any. So the mutas are down. Where did the mutas go? Mutas are down here. There's an attack up this way, Killer. You're kind of in the wrong position to defend. All right, we're just going to try to push in. We brought detection this time. Oh, but not anymore. Obs get sniped. Backup Obs is here. That's why you bring more than one Obs on this attack. Because your first one is probably going to get sniped. Ah, death, death, death to everything. Death to the Lurkers. Death to the Hydralisks. Death to the Mutalisks. Where are the Mutas? Skirt picking off the... Nice, they got the backup Obs. They got the backup Obs. But Storm does take out... Is that the last Lurker? I think that was the final Lurker. They're all gone now. And now having detection, not having detection doesn't actually matter. Oh, Killer. This is all dying. The Mutas are wiping out every single probe inside the main base, though. The main nexus is going to go down. At the same time, we're just kind of trading a main for a natural, which is a weird base trade to have here. More Lurkers burrowing in. There we go. Wait, there's the... Oh, the backup observer is now here. It's 103 to 62 supply. Mutas are, I mean, they're not great at base racing. Also, there aren't that many of them, and they don't have any attack upgrades either, which is bad news, Bears. Yeah, I don't know. Mutas, well, we can defend this base all you want, but you're at 2 base to 2 base right now. That's not a viable strategy, and your main base is under extreme amounts of fire. So, I think Killer is out on this one, man. That's it. GG. Too much. Welcome back, Big Wan. What the heck is Fish Cove? GG, though. Bisu shows up. He brings in the extra obs, the backup observer, and manages to make it happen. The cannon rush at the start totally delayed the second phase of Killer, and I don't think he ever really recovered from that, unfortunately. He did go for some creative attempts to get that base on the other side of the map, but look at the outspend here by Bisu. That's going to get it done for you more often than not. So that is what I like to refer to as a GG. All right, cool. So getting through some of these RJB replays. All right, let's check out the Pollzit. Ah, there we go. Simpsons versus South Park versus Futurama. So, yeah, so that link will take you to my profile out on Pollzit, but if you just go to app.pollzit.com, this is the most recent poll that's been posted. And so here we go. Simpsons, South Park, or Futurama. Oh, that's tough. That is so tough. And, I mean, Jinx is like Simpsons straight up all the way. Here's the thing. I think South Park is the evolution of Simpsons. Right? I think Simpsons at the time that it came out was really subversive and offensive. And like all the Christian people were really upset by a lot of the things they were doing. Like Bart would say, "Eat my shorts." And they would say damn and hell in The Simpsons, and everybody was like, ah! And it really, pushed the media forward. And then South Park came along, 10 years later and just pushed it even further, pushed the envelope even further than it was. And really had a lot more swearing and a lot more offensive content. And like Cartman feeds this guy his ground up parents and some chili. Like Simpsons have never done that. You know what I mean? So they are their own things. Whew, it's interesting. It is really, really interesting. Why don't Zergs do the Sunken Overlord over a drone to hold position to block ramps more often? Because Storm exists, Nafet. Because Psystorm will kill the Overlord and all your stacked lurkers is the problem. Irradiate can't do that, but Psystorm can. I'm going to say I can't choose between Simpsons and South Park. Like, I'll have to think about it. Gotta come back and see how much more voting there is. Yeah, Nafet, exactly. Yeah, I can't. We have to come back to this. This is like me choosing which of my children is my favorite. I don't know if I can do it. Can't do it. All right, what do we need? A TVZ here? We absolutely need a TVZ. We've had no Terran versus Zerg at all today on the stream. We must do it. Mong. No, Soma. Ooh, Mong versus Soulkey sounds fun. On Apocalypse, let's go. Oh, man. Mong. Soulkey. Let's rock. Oh, right. We have to call him Terran. But it's Mong, okay? It says it up there. Alright, so bottom left of Apocalypse, it is Mong. And on the bottom right, it is Soulkey. The current Bonjour, perhaps, in StarCraft Brood War. I'm not sure if he's there or not. But he very, very well could be. Elfunk says Mong has no chance at all. Oh. Dang. So my second son, so I've got two boys and a girl, right? So middle child, he started playing the clarinet a couple of years ago because, instruments in middle school and whatnot. And he made the all-state band for high school. So he's going to be performing in that in the spring, which is excellent. He's been working hard, and he's pretty talented at it, too. He's got a lot of musical genes in his family and his parents and grandparents and stuff, so It makes sense, but I'm very proud of him, even if it is going to cost $100 for him to go to this thing. Okay, extractor spawning pool, hatching up. Macaron here is the Soulkey, 1-Rax Expandaroni out of Mong. Again, Twitch thinks that the name Mong is really offensive. And I think it is a slur in some cultures. Somebody explained this to me, but like, eh. What's up, RJB? I should do the replays on BNet so I can use the search bar. Okay. I mean, will it search subfolders, RJB? Or do I have to be in the folder for it to search it? Know the stream. I don't think so. RJB would know. Is Soulkey the first one to win 3 Star Leagues in a row? Spire coming in from Soulkey, doing the Mutalisk thing as one does when one is Protoss. I mean, Zerg. Whatever. We know where we are. Trying to check the Marine push-out timing. Very standard stuff here. I mean, yeah. Third base coming up. Nothing really to defend it except for mutas that don't exist yet. So these lings are like, please don't push out. Please don't do it. Family Guy is not good. Family Guy has its moments. Again, any show that's been on TV for 20 plus years is going to have some funny moments that they're trying to be funny. But I don't think it's done enough. Alright, mutas, do your thing, guys. 5 mutas, +1. Wait. Why is he getting +1 flyer attack if he's only got 5 mutalisks? He's not making any more. Hey, I'm Jibraliah. What's up? Thanks for the 20-person raid. We are watching Soulkey against Mong here on Apocalypse RJB replay. Hey, what's up, Greek? What was the remaster like when it first dropped? It was awesome. People are very happy with it. That's about it. Like, I guess there are more mutas on the way now. The reaction was very positive. It immediately became the default Brood War game. Started casting in it. There started being tournaments in it. And everyone involved did a fantastic job. Thanks, I'm Jiraliah. Hope you had a great stream. GG Flair thinks that Mong has no shot at winning this game. I don't know. We've definitely seen Mong defeat Soulkey before on the channel. Not, you know. It's one map, right? In one map, Soulkey is defeatable. Light took 2 maps off of him. Sharp took a map off of him at SSL 1. It's possible. Yeah, Flash 1, ASL 2, 3, and 4. Right. So I don't think Soulkey was the first one to do that. Yeah, if you could zoom out while playing, it'd be a huge advantage, though, Andrew. Right. Giggy, I agree. Or Gigi? How do you say your name? Gigi or Giggy? In a series, right, that's when talent really shows out. At this level, anyone can take a map off of anybody. But to defeat them 2 out of 3 times, or 3 out of 5 times, or 4 out of 7 times, or 5 out of 9 times, that's when it gets tough. Soulkey is setting up for a big surround on this group. I don't know if they're going to make it halfway across the map or not. Sounds good, Yhaas. Good pro tip, man. GG, got it. And there's the jump on, and there's the surround, and the +1 attack for the mutas has come in. And everybody dies. That's what Soulkey was going for, man. He set that up. He lost a few Mutalisks. He lost a bunch of Lings, but now the Terran can't move. Although this is a pretty decent-sized army. This guy doesn't know what he's doing. Hey, man. Just chill. No upgrades on these dudes yet. Their +1 attack is finishing up. Their range is done. Their stim is done. He's going to wait for the Science Vessels to get getting a Radiate started here, too, but this is a 3-base scenario. World Cyber Games isn't a premier tournament, RJB? Interesting. What makes that one not a real one? Yeah, lucky noob. Yeah, hedge your bets. Here comes the Soul Train. Trying to jump on this. No. Repair is too fast from Mong. Shuts it down. Is like, you're not getting in here. Not today, friend. Yeah, the +1 is for that attack, GG. You are correct. So he's out. Only 3 medics in this group, but lurkers exist. You're hearing comm sats, so obviously there's detection available. The Science Vessels being available would be better, though. And again, Soulkey, okay. Lurkers in a hard place. Damn it! Lurker spines do a little bit of work. Pretty good job escaping from the lurks. And then he just gives up trying to escape from the lurks. And got a lurker there. Medic's dead. Everybody dead. Soulkey is too much for that attack and the attack before it, and probably the attack coming out. Had 3 Koreans, Flash Shadong and Cal, and the rest was foreigners. Oh, okay. Fair enough, RJB. Was it different in 09 and 08 for WCG? Who's your team? I'm Jim Relia. 2-8. Panthers? You a Carolina Panthers fan, dude? Good snipe on that Science Vessel. Dude, the pickoffs are too good here for Soulkey. He is just... Okay, good. Irradiates. Get out of there. Get out of there, Lurker Town. Oh, the Giants. Dude, the poor Giants. Are you happy they're moving on from Danny Dimes? I've heard a lot of Giants fans are like, yeah, man, he's not taking us anywhere. I'm glad we released him. Let's tank, get a good quarterback, and try again, right? Yeah, Daniel Jones was not going to be anyone's starting quarterback for a real playoff team. Too limited as a talent. All right, sounds good. Well, good luck to Daniel Jones somewhere else. I honestly think he's a backup, right? He's the guy you put on your roster if your starter gets injured, because it's probably going to happen at some point in the NFL season. Your starter's going to go down. And then Danny Dimes comes in for a couple games and kind of holds down the fort for a minute. You know, maybe wins you one of them even, but he's not the man. Yeah. Nice woogie boog. 1,000 hours with Falcon is a lot. Somebody say Greater Spire? Not a Greater Spire yet. But, you know, this is the kind of game where Soulkey would probably get one. His 4th base is coming in. Terran's got a 3rd, but I'm not sure he can actually defend it. Dark Swarm is done. Fire Bats are in the mix from Mong. Science Vessel count needs to go up, or we need some tanks, right? This is what we've learned in the current meta, is you need either a million Science Vessels, like 15, 16 of them, or you need to sprinkle in like 10 siege tanks into this comp. Because if you've got Marines and Fire Bats and like 5 Science Vessels, it's not enough. You're not going to win with that, ladies and gentlemen. Not even close. Yeah, I don't see that, Haas. Saquon was obviously a top-tier running back talent. Stuck on a team that didn't have good quarterback talent around him. Daniel Jones is a lesser quarterback talent. I don't see him being wildly successful anywhere as a starter. Ooh, I like this. So 4th base, or 3rd base, and then a 4th base. Naked expanding. Trying to hold the center. Oh, the plague is done, though. I don't know, man. Like, I know I said, you know, you can beat Soulkey in one map at any time, but I think once Soulkey is up to, I guess, only about 45 workers. He's got Plague. He's got Dark Swarm. He's going to be expanding again. Okay, going for the Hydra meta here, too. Defiler did not get a revenge cast off like he wanted to. It really is, Nuffet. One of the worst things is the Guardians drifting into cannons and getting killed because they're dumb and drifty. Like, I understand the physics being added into the game so that flying units kind of drift around so it feels more realistic. But man, does it suck in those situations. I mean, Haas? Yeah, fine. You can want Daniel Jones more than Aaron Rodgers, but Daniel Jones isn't doing any better than Aaron Rodgers did. Still not winning any more games. A lot more to fix in New York. Great Dark Swarm. He's like, do I want to plague this? I don't have to plague this. Doesn't plague this. Nicely done. This is pretty good for Mong, though. I mean, look at this. Dude's got 4 bases. Soulkey's got 4 bases. I don't know. If you're going to win this game with pure SK Terran... Oh, hang on. He's getting siege mode. Hold your horses. We might see some siege tank production here. I mean, you don't get siege mode for nothing, right? Maybe... I mean, you could. Nice plague. See the science vessels? Okay, anything getting plagued is really, gets that science vessel too, backs it out. Just because Hydras trade really poorly against Marines as long as they're not plagued, but they are fantastic against those science vessels and the fire bats and whatnot. Hey, Nafet, yeah, if you want my thoughts on that, I'm actually going to be doing a podcast here a little bit later today, the Falcon Paladin Hour, at twitch.tv/Somicron. Where I will be talking in depth about the StarCraft 2 patch changes, if you're interested. And Warhammer, too. Going to be talking about some Horus Heresy, the book Mortis, from the Siege of Terra. Alright, Soulkey on the move. He is down to the Terran about 20 supply, but Dark Swarm and Plague are the great equalizers, just like Psystorm is for Protoss. Just like Irradiate and Siege Tanks are for Terran. There we go. Siege Tanks up. Terran's getting a little spark of hope here, right? Because when you're dealing with this Hydra heavy play out of the Zerg, tanks can get into that Dark Swarm. There you go. See? Get in the Dark Swarm. Get some work done. All that can survive in here are going to be a lurker or 2 lurkers if they're spread out from each other enough. But okay. This is good stuff, man. Okay, nice, huge plague there. Science vessels, they just get a little bit too close to the sun, don't they? They just fly a little too close to the sun. 60 SCVs for Mong is awesome. Really, really impressive here. He's added the tanks. His science vessel count is pretty good. I mean, half of them are plagued, which is worse. But at the Hydras, don't really want... I mean, they don't want to engage into this. Hang on. Tanks are unsupported, though. But there are a bunch of them kind of backlining each other here, too. Plague on the left side. Falling into the Dark Swarm again. Siege tanks aren't in position to really do that, but they completely abandon the Dark Swarm position and fall back to the low ground here where there are more lurkers. This is crazy. Finally taking a 12 o'clock base now is Soulkey. He needed to do that a minute ago. Dark Swarm, great split on these lurkers. Is it good enough, though? I don't think he has detection for those lurkers inside that Dark Swarm. Science Vessel needs to come up and provide some detection, but they're worried about the Hydras, and the Hydras jump on the last siege tank. Oh, Mong. He's not protecting his tanks well enough, but Soulkey's making it so hard. You get one Plague Defiler, and then you will die. Yeah, Crackling's trying to jump in. Great Dark Swarm there, too, but I think we're out. I think we're out of Dark Swarm. And Firebats jumping inside there, too. Oh, gosh, not doing super well. The Irradiate's doing more of the work there for sure. Look at this base that Mong has just tossed up, too. I mean, he's on fire economically here. I'm impressed by it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total bases here for Mong. This base is gonna die. He's boxer maneuvering. He irradiated a little bit early for this, but here they come. Drone count 47. Oh, really, says Mong. Burp, 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 burp. Man, Boxer is such a genius for figuring this out. Honestly. Honestly. Who's the first guy that did this? And honestly, probably wasn't Boxer. A lot of these strategies were invented by some rando somewhere out there and then popularized by someone like Boxer. But still, genius level play stuff. Mutas wipe him out. 39 workers remain here from Soulkey. This base is spared for some reason. I was like, one Hydra can deal with that. No problem at all. Yeah, having some burrow would be good. Yeah, GG, exactly. Somebody else did it first. It's usually how it works. Siege tanks, okay, we got some more of them. They're back. They're definitely back. This is a crazy good game, man. Really impressive stuff here. All right, so yeah, siege tanks. Nothing inside the Dark Swarm anymore. No enemies to behold at all. Yeah, Nafit, not wrong. It's tricky, man. It is. StarCraft Brood War unit control is hard enough. But doing it while lurkers are trying to kill your dude, impressive. 170 to 116 supply. Yeah, that top base dying from Soulkey is huge. This base getting denied is kind of a big deal, but this has been the secret MVP for Mong the entire game over here at the 9 o'clock spot. Ling Hydra Lurker trying to shut this down. And they are. There was not adequate defense here whatsoever. SCV's on the evac. Nope. No, 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 no. None of you guys are evacing, friends. Oh, that worker advantage is just evaporating for Mong. 43 to 35 workers now in favor of Soulkey. He doesn't have a ton of workers, but he's got more than Mong does. Oh, that base is horrendous. What's up, Meep? Shark. Was Shark the first one? Yeah. I believe it. Again, some unknown player you've never heard of came up with this concept. Shark, why not? Why not Shark? Yeah, in StarCraft 2, there's this Max Packs build that got popularized by the pro player Max Packs, but I think Turkey Dano is the one who came up with it. But, you know, the more popular player popularized it and got the name. Kind of annoying. Anyway, good team matrix on that siege tank. Trying to charge up this ramp is Soulkey, but dude's down about 30 supply. The siege tanks are falling a little bit, but also putting in a ton of work here. 3 kills on that tank, and these are Hydras. Look, we're attacking inside the Dark Swarm and getting work done. Hooray, siege tanks. Hooray, beer. All right. I don't actually drink beer, but there was a Red Stripe commercial from the 2000s. It was Hooray Beer. Was that it? I don't know from when anything is anymore. Hey, what's up, Ganon? It is better. I could not do this yesterday. I was like, bah, 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 bah. But now it is back. The voice is here. The casting is capable. I don't seem to be losing any steam, so fingers crossed about that one. All right, so look, Soulkey doesn't have a 12 o'clock. He did kill this 9 o'clocker. Might get taken back by these 3-2 Marines trying to jump up this way and shut it down, but also fire bats on their own. Look, guys, you have to work as a team. You got to work together. Also, sitting here on this low ground, maybe not where you want to be. No Dark Swarm, no Plague, just Lings and Hydras running to their deaths. Bad. Soulkey. Yo! And that's it. GG. Did he have... I don't know if he even... Wow. I don't know if he even had a Defiler in the general area to do that, but that's the key, right? Little Hydraling Lurker strat doesn't work very well if there are no Defilers at 23 minutes. Science Vessel count, pretty hefty. Siege tanks putting in that work. Good job, guys. And Mong takes down the monster. Bam. Terran gets that win. Nobody chose him at all. What's up, Nebster? How's it going, man? Yeah, starved it out. Had the better economy. The 9 o'clock base was everything. He lost it eventually, but he had it long enough. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there out of Mong. Taking down Soulkey in 23 minutes. Honestly, crazy impressive stuff there. Got outproduced, but outkilled. Structures raised pretty negligible, and it's an outspend by the Zerg player, but not by quite enough for 23 minutes. Only about 5,000 resources. 5,100 resources there. Not good. Not good at all. Yeah. All right. So GG. Well done. I think we're going to start our live games. Let's see if enough people are here that we can actually stock out a live game lobby here. Let me real quick grab this replay out of this folder. Head out to US West BattleNet. There will be a game out there with the name Falcon in it, and the password will be SOC. So come hang out, come play with us. Even if you're not a pro, we don't care. We're not pros, right? I mean, some of us, no. Nobody who plays with us is a professional player. So, don't even worry about that. Get in there, GG. That's right, GG. Get in there. Also, drop a follow as long as you're here. BattleNet, US West. Yeah, we got people coming from the EU all the time. Don't even worry about it. Thanks, GG. Appreciate the follow. All right. So, how's the Simpsons vote going? I'd like to know. Here's Pollzit, by the way. If you sign up for Pollzit for free using an email address or your Google account, Falcon gets a kickback, folks. And considering I'm unemployed and trying to make a full-time job out of the streaming thing, that's a good thing. What do the comments say? Family Guy, second for me after The Simpsons, says, why Haas? Andrew says, more of a Futurama type person. Has more depth compared to the rest. Pollzit needs spell checking. Oh no, did somebody misspell? No, I think we're good here. But yeah, spell checking would be nice. Could play a big game Hunters. GG, sure. I don't see why not. If we have enough people, right? If we have enough people. But yeah, the poll for today is, who's your favorite Falcon subscriber to watch? Toy Cop, RJB, can I play, please? Save your short, Dead Infested, Nibbler, Other. Looks like we have a shout out for Crimney and John Doe here in the comments. You can leave comments out on Pollzit as well. Also, what was your first rage quit in Brood War? Were you DT rushed, Cannon Rush 6 pulled, proxy raxed, something else? Right. But yeah, come hang out on Pollzit. Fun place to be. Just a social media platform around Polls. Anthony runs it. He's a chill dude. Not some giant corporation trying to steal your information or anything. It's just a guy. All right. Yeah, if you click on that link, Nafed, it will take you to Pollzit. You can sign up there. Again, just giving him your email address or connecting with your Google account, which is what I did. And, yep, pretty easy stuff. I will get credit. All right, let's go. I mean, I don't know. How many people do we think we have? Let's do a bacon steal first. Those are always fun. And it only requires 4 people to be here, so that is nice. Bacon. Steal the bacon plus 1.9. Use map settings, extended unit limits. Let's riggedy rock. Why, Hoss? It was DTs. Aha, that's what I thought. I think mine was DTs as well. Crimney's in. Detroit's in. Let's go. Let's see if we can get 2 more people. This is a free-for-all steal the flag scenario, right? Pretty simple. You want to steal the flag in the middle here, return it to your base 8 times, and you win. Technically, you can kill everybody else and win by being the only player remaining, but that's hard to do because while you're trying to kill the other players, someone's sneaking a lot of bacon steals on your butt. So that's not fun. We've seen people try it and fail before, so Just keep that in mind. Oh. Feeling good. Big Wan. Nice. All right, so Big Wan's in here. Okay, we got it. We got 4 people. Wander says, hope you're having a good Tuesday. Absolutely. We're streaming. My voice is back. I only know Big Game Hunter, says GG. For 23 years of playing. So here are the rules. Special thanks to Sword Furban and Laggy Blasco. Savior Sword made some adjustments for us. Andrew Basson thinks that Crimney's going to get the win. Okay, so top left, it's a red Protoss Crimney. Top right, orange toss Detroit. Bottom right, brown Zerg Wander. And bottom left, a yellow Zerg Big Wan. Oh. No Terran representation, but a lot of PvZ going on, or ZVZ possibly. Or PvP, who knows? 4v4 land with no internet, GG. You know what? Those are the good times. Wander wants a no rush for 2 minutes. We do have a timer, so about 10 minutes before the bacon spawns in the center here, the flag. It is a flag, but it's called The Bacon by StarCraft. So let's do a prediction. Who wins? Crimney. Detroit. Wander. Big Wan. 5-minute submission period on the predictions. Oh, man. All right. Well, what else is going on in the world? Arcane Season 2 finished up on Saturday. That was a ton of fun. Really good. I do think it was a little too packed with plot lines, though. I think they could have removed one of the plot lines they tried to stuff into Season 2, and it would have improved the overall experience. But other than that, I don't really have any other complaints. Should live stream StarCraft on the N64. I've done it before, man. I have done it before. It did not go well. I think it was me and Mini Falcon at the time. He's Mega Falcon now because he's big and he's taller than I am. But me and my son tried playing against the computer. The computer raffle stomped us. It was not even close. Oh, GG. Betting his Falcon chips. How's the split looking? Looks like Big Wan getting a lot of the love. I don't know. I put some money on Wander if I were voters out on the Twitch because Big Wan is pretty great. He's leveled up a lot in the last couple of months. So 3 hatch opener from him before pool. 1 base in it is Detroit. Zerg went hatch, and then a gate expand, it looks like, from Crimney based on this. Probably just being safe against Rush, and then he'll Nexus here pretty soon. I'm going to go refill my water here, but I will be right back. Let's take a look and see what Detroit's up to, because I think he's going to be the most interesting by way of what tech he gets up to. But yeah, hit that like button if you haven't here on YouTube, and toss me a follow if you want to out on Twitch. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Let's see what we get here, folks. We could, by the way of who's going to get the first steal. Sometimes first steal doesn't matter. Often, in fact, first steal doesn't matter. Someone who really prepares to get the first steal is usually behind economically, and then someone who has a better economy, like, I don't know, maybe this guy who has 4 bases already, shows up after you've got a couple captures and then gets like 8 in a row. So, you know, I think macroing is probably your best bet here. That's a 3rd base from Wander on the right side. Doesn't quite have the 3rd one here, or the 4th one that Big Wan has, but that's okay. I think he'll be okay. Crimney, like I said, 2nd base rocking. Working on an upgrade at the Forge. And about 40 seconds to go. Who's going to make the first move on the flag? Who is it? You don't have to wait until it spawns before it gets there, right? You can totally show up beforehand and jump on it as soon as it spawns. Detroit's going carriers. What's up? What's up? What do you want to do, Psychonauts? I am usually pretty open to suggestions for these live stream sections of the whole shebang here. Big Wanda Snoo Snoo. Definitely death by Snoo then, Woogie Boog. Crimney seems to be just kind of going gateway man, right? Got some idle probes up there. Alright, flags up. And Detroit's like, well, if I can pick it up and go. Detroit, pick up the flag and take it home. There's no one stopping. Detroit. Oh no. Alright, Psychonauts, you got it, man. Detroit. Wander's like, hey man, you can pick up the flag if you want. Oh, thanks, says Deep. Ah, look how nice Wander is. Ooh, that was very close to Big Wan shutting that down. But he makes it out with a single flag. That was funny. Alright, so yeah, Big Wan's expanding left side too. Big Wan's economy is a little bit through the roof here. Nice job, Orange. Wander's being very nice. Okay, so 1 point blue. So Detroit is blue up here. Unfortunately, the colors don't align. I tried to talk to Saber Short about fixing it, but I don't know. Alright. We'll see what color Big Wan is here. He's yellow, but there's not a yellow corresponding color here, so it's probably something else. I'm gonna say teal. No, he's purple. Alright, so Big Wan is purple. Detroit is blue. And center is being held by Big Wan pretty effectively now. Got a big, scary Hydra Ball. And considering he has a hajillion bases, I don't know. I don't know if anybody else is going to pull this off. Big Wan is just racking up them captures, but he also has the best economy. Like I said, usually the person that's picking up steals early on doesn't have the economy to back it up, but no one's really challenging him on this. So he can kind of do both. That's what I'd like to know, Psychonauts. I've talked to Saber Sword about it. But I am not entirely sure that it can be fixed. And yes, Bazomp, exactly. It's a clockwise thing. The colors are depending on your spawning location. Bonk. So until somebody shows up with like Psy Storm or, okay, sure, a bunch of Ultralisks, I guess? I mean, Ultras against Hydras is not a battle we see very much of, but I think the Hydras would win that. Just because, well, you know, they're ranged, they hit pretty hard. Ultras only attack one target at a time. There's no Plague available here. I mean, there could be some Plague if our guy was interested. It appears to be just making Ultralisks, though. Ooh, but the Cracklings trade extremely well against Hydralisks. 8 steals to win. I'm Jim Relia. And this is the 4th point for Big Wan, as nobody seems to be interested in trying to stop this man. I mean, he can be stopped. He appears to be inspired by Killer's mass Hydra play in that win against Bisu he had earlier on the stream on Ringing Bloom. That was an impressive win. But, this is ridiculous. All right, here we go. Oh, he's just going to straight kill Big Wan. All right. I support this plan. Rawr. 3rd base die. These cracklings yet? Yes, they are. Dude, Crackling Ultra against Mass Hydralisk. Ooh, the carrier is not going to work against Mass Hydralisk. Detroit doing what Detroit does, though. Is there anything to stop this at all? Dude, these drones are like, bring it. Bring it. GG's like, You pick Detroit? Oh, no. I mean, they'll kill Ultras eventually. I mean, it is a sky superiority here. Dude, look at the Cracklings eat these Hydras. Like 1-to-1. Queen's Nest dying. Hydra Den dead. Has to make a new one. Making his own Ultralisk Cavern and a Defiler Mound. But he can't build anything right now. And this might, I mean, the only saving grace here from Big Wan is that he's got several, well, 2 other bases that I'm not sure Wander knows about. Is that a, oh, that's a point. Detroit sneaking in while the Zergs are fighting. Savior Sword would be very upset at Wander for trying to kill Big Wan here instead of going for captures. Because captures are how you win this thing. Oh gosh, yeah, this left side base. Really problematic all of a sudden. See you later, Big Wan. This base is dead. I don't know if Wander knows that Big Wan has the 6 o'clock. He does now. He decided to check it. By move commanding like a 4-hit point Ultralisk in there, I guess. Hey, what's up, Pro Stu? Thanks for stopping by. Tap that like button while you're here. But yeah, have a good night. Crackling Ultralisk against Sunkens is pretty good. How'd you find all my bases without scouting? He's got Overlords scouting things. Wander. Guessing. Sure. Oh, the ground, the floor gun traps. Such an awkward name. Not really intended to kill Ultralisks all that much, though. Although 12 damage per shot is not nothing. Hang on. He holds on to this base, too. Him at his main base looks like it's going to die. And we're just racking up points, man. Detroit, boom. 4 points? 4. He's tied for first. But Big Wan's kind of dying, apparently. Yeah. So you've got sentry guns protecting your beacon. So if you get super rushed by someone, you can kind of be protected. Although, I mean, zealots inside this area don't get hit by the guns, so it's not perfect, but it's pretty good nevertheless. So Big Wan's down at 50 supply. Wander's at 166. But, ooh, DT army from Crimney. Crimney getting in the mix here. Storm those carriers. He's bringing the anti-carrier comp with the Dragoons and the Psystorm. Crimney getting involved here in the free-for-all, too. This is fantastic. Go, Crimney. Get them points. Get them points now. Bonk. Okay, so then Wander decides to leave Big Wan to rebuild and go after Detroit, who has carriers and is a pretty good answer to your Lings. Again, maybe not against the Ultras. Wander, what are you doing, man? You're just kind of hanging out with some dudes. Yeah, J-Tox, that's Big Wan. Big Wan is blue. Ah, here go the floor guns. Yeah, the Lings are dying to these carriers and these floor guns. The Ultras take a little bit longer to die. Center. Wait, who picked up a steal, though? Who has the flag? Somebody has it. Does Big Wan have it? Big Wan, do you have the flag, sir? Oh, no, it's back. So, that was, Crimney, maybe? Ooh, he's got some scouts out here, too. I don't know. Crimney could be red, I guess. Yeah, look at these ultras running for their lives from these carriers. They don't kill them fast, but they do kill them. Crimney got a point. Okay, cool. So red is red for Crimney. That's nice. Pick it up. Go back. Crimney, return with the flag. Crimney, go. Thank you. All right. So this is nice. Everyone's got a point except for Wander, who, again, kind of made it his goal in life to kill everybody else, which is not what you're supposed to do. Big Wan's 6 o'clock finally actually dies, but I don't know if there's an answer to mass carrier down here. There is a defiler mound. You could, he's trying to get a spire up, but it might be a little bit too late, folks. The spire is only about 60% complete, and the carriers are here now, and there are a few of them. 7 to be exact. They have +2, +2, +1 upgrades, but when in doubt, counterattack. And then the carriers have to go back home to defend. Ha ha ha. Another point from Crimney. Center being held by Crimney pretty ably right now. Everybody else is too busy attacking or defending to really notice that Crimney is picking up some giant point totals. Crimney could use the strategy of having a probe here and having a probe here and swapping them back and forth. So you don't have to do a full round trip with workers, right? Right. All right. Looks like Detroit is going to just get eliminated here, though. So that's a win. Guess who's down this way? Are we cannon rushing Big Wan's only other base? Crimney are very funny. Also, there's an Ultralisk here, which is very fun. Okay, so these guys are at, wow, I mean, they're saving the hatchery only to kill it later. So yeah, Detroit eliminated. He apparently has another building somewhere. Or does it not eliminate you once your buildings are gone in this mode? Because I don't think he's got anything. How? He has 0 available supply. So he doesn't have a pylon or a nexus. Big Wan GG's out. His main dies. Dude, this is kind of nuts. These are always fun, man. I never come into a steal the bacon and I'm bored by it. All right, man. So Big Wan's out. Apparently, Detroit still has a building somewhere, or the game doesn't care that he doesn't have a building somewhere. He still has a giant carrier group, which is great. Oh, gosh. Remember when I was like, Wander's going to get Spire? It's too late. It wasn't too late. He bought enough time with the counterattack to get a ton of Scourge out. This is some of the most effective Scourge connecting I've ever seen. I don't know that it's Wander kicking butt necessarily, or just kind of a lack of carrier micro at all. But that's it. Detroit leaves. Scourge, man. Scourge is a good unit. Okay, so now it's Crimney versus Wander. Wander has 0 points. Crimney has 3, is working on a 4th here. Ooh, see, here's what you could do. He's doing the thing, maybe. Maybe he'll do the thing. Delayed caster curse. Yeah, Wander's a solid player, J-Tox. Nice, Jinx. We'll take a look at your poll after this. Can't wait for what it is. Oh, trying to put the floor guns. Okay, the floor guns. Now you use a probe that's already here. Crimney figured it out. Sort of. Nope. Not so much. Not so much. There we go. Yes, he's got it. The problem is, we're coming for your butt, says Wander. He's got enough Scourge to deal with these scouts, I think, in aggregate. Psystorm's going to help against the Ultras and the Lings especially. DT's in the mechs, but there are a ton of Overlords here, which is problematic. And he's like, wait, you have scouts? I don't think he knew about the scouts. So he's going to retreat, come back with some Scourge, and try to wipe those things out. You can recall a worker with the flag. Yes, lucky noob. We've seen that strategy employed before. You can't Nidus? I feel like you can Nidus. Have I seen it tried? I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, I mean, I think Wander's the better player here. He's got triple the APM of Crimny. I think if he shows up with enough... Wow, there's Reavers on the ground now, though. I don't know if Ultra Ling is what you want here, even if you can take down the scouts. This might just be the wrong composition from Wander. Teching into 100 Mutalisks would probably work, assuming the Storm connections. Oh, he's just doing this. You know? Or you could eliminate the heck out of your enemy's bases. That's what Wander's been doing. Dude, is this going to be it? Is Wander going to prove that you, in fact, can win it by just killing everybody else and not getting any captures? Because Savior Sword is adamant this is impossible. Andrew thinks Crimny's got it, but I don't know, dude. His buildings are dying. His workers are dying. All of his tech and his supply are going down. These floor guns are getting murdered by 3 cracklings at this stage of the game because we're at 22 minutes. Of course they are. That Nexus is going to die, probably. The Scouts coming home. The High Templar coming home. Probe count getting murdered all over the place here. If Wander kills red, then Wander wins. Because it's a free-for-all. He doesn't have to capture anything because he's the only person remaining. He might do this, folks. His economy is significantly better than Crimny's right now, as both of Crimny's Nexuses are gone. He's not really responding that well to the fact that these are happening. I love a DT comes down. This one Ling. Blah. Blah. This Ultra gonna die because this is a lot of +3 Dragoons. The Lings are a bigger problem. He's got a lot of High Templar with Storm available, but it can be tricky to decide where to Storm and when. Then all your High Templar dying doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think this is just a Ling Ultra overwhelm out of Wander. And I think Wander has done it. I think Wander gets the crown of the first player ever to win a Steal the Bacon on the Falcon channel without getting any captures. 7 steals. Crimny was almost there. He was almost victorious. But Wander shows up and kills him, and Wander gets the win. Wander! GG, man. That was amazing. Impressive stuff there. Wander gets the victory. Ba-choom. And that's it. What's up, DC? Heck yes, DC. I've been streaming Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Because I lost my job about 3 months ago. So I figured while I'm looking for a new job, I might try to make the streaming thing a career. And honestly, it's been pretty great so far. You guys have been really supportive and awesome. Yeah, glad you had a fun time with that, GG. Welcome to the channel. We try to be entertaining. But yeah, this economy. Look at this. Look at Wander. Bam, we thought Big Wan had the economy. No, Wander had the economy. He killed the most stuff. He outproduced everyone by a hajillion. Haha, Wander hacked it. Hey, DC, I do have a Patreon. If you want to sign up out there, you're very welcome to do so. For as little as $1 a month, every little bit of help helps, and there are rewards out on Patreon too. So that was great. That was really fun. We'll try a Big Game Hunters. How about that? 4v4 BGH. Because that's what GG wants to do. Now let's see. The map is under Web Maps. Under Brood War. Under Web Maps. Under Big Game Hunters. That's where it is. Top versus bottom, extended unit limits. Let's go. Let's see how this goes. We'll save a spot for GG in particular out here. Crimney, good effort, man. Nicholas had a good time. Detroit's in. Wander, GG, man. Yeah, Crimney had 7 caps, dude. Crimney was very close to getting that victory, but no. How's it going? Life for fun? What's up? Psychonauts is in here. What's up? Wander hops in. That's good. We're filling up these slots. Cool. Lucky Noob, Green Wave Go, Bazomp. Wander wasn't trying to win. I just want to see if it would work. It totally worked. It was awesome. All right. We were going to take a look at the latest poll from Jinx, weren't we? All right, cool. So this is Pollzit. You guys know about Pollzit. All right. Sign up. What is the best StarCraft race, says Dash/Jinx. What and why is it Protoss? Because... Or Dragoons have the best pathing in the game. Psystorm is the Imba. Protoss are more fun to watch. The best mirror matchup. Their women don't have mouths. Jinx. Hey, DC. Thanks for signing up on Patreon. Hey, I see you in here. I just got an email about it. Appreciate it. Signing up for $5 a month on patreon.com/FalconPaladin. Excellent. Thank you so much. I appreciate that support, especially these days. But yeah, this is Pollzit. If you want to support Falcon and not have to sign up for anything that is money-based, you can also go to Pollzit and sign up, because that puts money in my pocket too, because the guy who runs Pollzit is sponsoring the Falcon Paladin channel. Hooray! So come sign up for Pollzit, like all these people have done. Andrew, Ernestus, Noah. I guess I'll vote on this one. I will say Psystorm is Imba, which is mostly this one has been winning. There's a comment out there too, because they're so easy. Even I can play them as Christian. Andrew says no mouth seems like the correct answer. But if you come out here, 59. Oh, more followers. Yeah, Anthony, Dollaville, Bovine. Can I play, please? Bjorn's out here. Christian. Andrew. I mean, look at all the Ganon. I mean, this is just all you guys are out here. RJB, Jacob, Indigo. Come where all the cool kids are, right? We love everyone who's out here. Gallons, Toy Cop. Who else is on this list? Calmish Phil, Chucky, Rocket, Hyper One. There you go. We're going to follow Jinx. Oh, Dead Infested is out here. Yhoss. Follow those guys as well. Thanks for signing up, Dead Infested and Jinx and Yhoss today. Maybe Real Squid was today too. Yeah, I think Real Squid was today as well. So bam, calling you out for following me and signing up for the Pollzit. So be out here with other StarCraft people. It's awesome. There's also other polls about like politics and stuff sometimes, but we'll turn it into a StarCraft platform. How's that sound? I think that sounds pretty good, actually. I've been using LinkedIn, Indeed, Monster, and ZipRecruiter, Yhoss. So all of the places. Don't worry about it. Okay, are these good teams? RJB, Lucky Noob, Bazomp on the same team. I think we might need to move Gallons and Dead Infested out here. I don't think so. How are these teams? Wander's bad at gauging teams. Did RJB see he needed a break or anything before we started? Nope. Alright, let's try it. Bam. Trial by fire. Heck yes. The heck to the yes to the heck to the yes here. All right, 4v4 shenanigans here. Okay, 4v4 shenanigans. Top side, team 1 is Wander. His teammate down here, Psychonauts, playing Zerg. Detroit, Protoss, probably going to try to make carriers. And then Gigi, Fiare on the left side. A newcomer from I'm Jim Relia's channel, new follower out on Twitch, is playing a Gray Terran. Team 2, Lucky Noob, playing Zerg top side. He's Protoss sometimes, but Zerg today going for a pool firster. Bazump in the top right's another Zerg, Magenta. Green Wave Go is a green toss. And then RJB in the bottom left is playing Terran. So all three races represented quite nicely here. I feel like Bazump and Lucky Noob could work together to knock Wander out and take this whole top third of the map for themselves. Who else is alone? Everyone seems to have a neighbor. Ooh, this is nice. So yeah, down here, right? Green Wave and RJB could wall this off and protect it together. That could be pretty nice, right? DC. I mean, a bunch. It's a lot. I got a mortgage. I've got 3 kids. I have child support I'm paying, right? I've got utilities, bills to pay, mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free, right? But the support that I'm getting out here is great. I mean, between Pollzit and Patreon and the memberships here on YouTube and the subscriptions out on Twitch and the bits and the super chats that are thrown around, it's working for now. So I don't know if it can work forever, but it's working for now. And I appreciate it. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, for everyone who signed up for Pollzit, everybody who is a channel member and a Twitch sub, and anyone who has ever done a super chat or a bits toss. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we've got some startups here, but like I said, going after Wander early here from Lucky Noob's perspective is probably a good idea. Zealot is out. A little bit of lag coming in, but it's not too bad. I think we're okay. Psychonaut says there's Lings out. Yeah. Probe's here to fight. More Lings coming in. And that's a 3-kill Zealot. Nope. Yeah, Probes can't fight this. Get the pylon. Get the pylon. And Wander has to flee. He's like, I am dead. He doesn't have enough money to build a new Nexus. He needs some assistance. But I don't know who's there to assist, right? Does anyone have enough armor to deal with these early Lings? Can they counterattack on Lucky Noob and kill him? Get revenge? There needs to be one of these things happening. Detroit is sending a Zealot out to try to save the day here. Can he get there before the Nexus dies? And the answer is, I do not think so. No, that Nexus is dead. Wander's out. So Wander gets Ling rushed early. Went for a Forge. Didn't quite have the cannon out in time. Probably should have gone for a cannon before the gateway. But I'm not sure he knew he had a Zerg right next door, who went for a pool first and was planning on killing him. So this is it. So Bazump and Lucky Noob can take the whole top third of the map. And then, look, and then these two guys, oh man. I guess we could do a poll here, but it kind of feels like it might be a Team RJB. Especially with Wander getting knocked out of it, he does get eliminated. So, I mean, I'm sure that a lot of money is going to go in here on Team RJB. With, again, you can protect each other here. You could protect each other by holding this. Well, I guess there's that other way up here, so maybe not as much. Green Wave coming up to hang out with his buddy Lucky Noob. All right. Sure, why not? Just to make sure he stays alive. A little bit of marine pressure here from RJB. on GG, but the man's got vultures out, and the vultures are trading against these marine pretty nicely. Also, Bazump. Nope, vulture is pretty good against the lings too, actually. Trying to get a tank out, maybe? Shut this thing down. Yeah, I don't know. He's worried about it, but it looks like it's just vultures for now. Psychonauts is like, we're in trouble, man. Maybe you be. Perhaps you be in trouble. What's up, Vic in Poland? And here goes double ling stuff here from Lucky Noob and Bazump trying to jump on Psychonauts. He's got 2 Sunkens to fall back on and 5 Zerglings. Go Sunkens. Papa. Hurry. My gosh, this is so much from Bazump and Lucky Noob. They are just here to kick butt and take names. Sunken's taking direct hits. Drones going down. They might as well fight. 1 Sunken down. The 2nd Sunken getting hit by several lings. It's gonna die very fast that way. Psychonauts is eliminated. Where are the friends? Where are the friends? Finally, Detroit shows up at Lucky Noob's base. He's been investing so much in links, he doesn't have anything to stay alive. It's a fair point. And yeah, looks like he's probably going to lose his hatch. He has enough money to build a new one, though, so could be worse. Also, Green Wave is here to save his butt, perhaps. Green Wave, come save. Can they save it? 200, 100, 60, 25, 0. All right, so he gets the hatch. That's going to slow Lucky Noob down a lot. But also RJB's down here to take down Detroit, who didn't try to rush carriers, to his credit. He probably needs to fall back and fight with these cannons, though. But the lings are flooding in from Bazump as well. There's just too much lings. GG calls a GG. I'm way too high to play, he says. All right. That is a win for Team RJB pretty quickly, too. Yeah, that early death of Wander was tough. And then the spawns were really fortunate for Team RJB as well. So that's our big game hunters for the day. GG. Nah, you're good, man. You are just fine. Thanks for playing with us. Let's hop back into the folder here. Let's do an old Phantom mode. Use the map settings. And let's go. All right, Wander and Bazump are in. Dolaville is high along with GG. Big Wan gets a win. Betting the Falcon chips. Excellent. All right, Lucky Owl, sounds good, dude. We'll see you on Sunday. Good stuff. I don't know if it is, Yhas. Probably have to check with your local laws and statutes. Hey, GG. Yeah, this is old Phantom mode. I stream sight myself in that game, says Wander. Yeah, so if you're Phantom, you get more money and you try to kill everybody else. That's pretty much it. And then everyone tries to kill you. Yeah, if you... No problem, Nicholas. Yeah, pretty straight up. Alright, I think we got it. What's up, Senator Stink? Yeah, I've been casting live on Sundays for years, and we finally moved it to a 6 days a week kind of a thing. Because again, I lost my job about 3 months ago, and we're trying to make up for it here with some live streaming. So, let's get the names in the top left, because if you can see the names in that little resource counter, then it kind of ruins the whole shebang. So, let's do that. Let's get the names in the top left. Wander identifies as a paladin. Slayer. Slayer's Boxer. Looks good. I think it looks good. All right, so top left, it's Big Wan. He's a Terran. 12 o'clock. We got ourselves RJB. Stay Puffed in the top right, playing a Protoss. We have another toss here. It's Wander, identified as a Paladin. Bottom right, an orange toss, Detroit. GG's here, playing a yellow Terran. He's back. We also have Bazump in the bottom left. He's a Zerg, and another Zerg is Lucky Noob, playing pink. Why, Oz? The Senator of Stink. Nice. Buckaroo. Good to know. Alright, so again, the idea here is that we have Phantoms, right? So 2 Phantoms out here are getting a ton of extra cash, and they're trying to hide that from everybody else, because if you can tell someone has a ton of extra cash, that means they're a Phantom, and you go kill them. Wander says, wait, there are 0 Paladins? Someone called Paladin. Wander did. Dun dun dun. So if Wander called Paladin and there aren't any Paladins, that means he's lying and he's probably a Phantom instead. Paladins get some extra cash, not as much as the Phantoms do, but some extra cash to go help the Slayers kill the Phantoms. Wander called before we even had our selections out, so someone's lagging a little bit here. Yes. Dead Infested, what's up? Yeah, man. You want to do an old Phantom? What do you want to do, Dead? You are not wrong, Jinx. Not wrong at all. He took my third. Someone take somebody's third. I don't know. Who has a third on this map? His main took my second. That doesn't make any sense, Wander. So far, nobody's firing up like an immediate, 4 barracks or 4 gateways or like 3 hatcheries, right? That's usually what happens if somebody's Phantom and they just want to make a go of it fast, which you can. Like, there's nothing against the rules that says you can't do that. This is old Phantom dead. You'll notice because there's not a timer at the top. New Phantom has the timer at the top, where the Phantoms are revealed after 15 minutes. So they have more of an incentive to get out there and kill people quickly. Nope. It's low resources, Lucky Owl. They chose the low resource. Which means people will mine out, and that does encourage the Phantoms to feel a little bit better about moving out and killing someone if everyone's out of cash. You can generally max out an army twice with 2 bases, right? If you're not a Phantom. You gotta kill the Slayers at some point. Yeah, but only after... Only after some chaos has happened. Ah, thanks for the comment, Senator Stink. Ah, he says, I just found your channel, and I swear you're single-handedly keeping Brood War alive in the West. Looking for this content in a while. Thank you, Mr. Paladin. You're very welcome. I will pin your comment, Senator Stink. Haha. Comment pinned. Alright, Dead Infested wants new Phantom. Next game, Dead gets a slot. You got it, man. It is yours. Fleet Beacon coming in from Detroit. We surprised by this? No. Detroit loves him some carriers. Weird that Big Wan has double command center in his main. And he's building another command center over here by RJB's second base. Which I think RJB will probably take offense to at some point and probably try to shut this thing down. Big Wan might die, is what I'm trying to say. Got a little bit of racial harmony in the center here with a Protoss and 2 Zergs sharing the same spot. I don't know what's going on. Oh, Ling rushed. Ah, Lucky Noob. Lucky Noob is here to kill GG. GG runs to somewhere that he hopes is nice. He lifts off his command center because getting Ling rushed as a Terran means you can survive somewhere else. Whereas being Ling rushed as a Protoss means your base is probably going to die. Or, another Zerg. Big Wan says, hey. What the? So why have we decided? Big Wan says, fine. Oh, Big Wan is talking about RJB. Get out of my natural, says Detroit. But he's being murdered. He's a refugee. All right, Dad, got it. Oh, Dad. SCVs saving their own butts, fighting against their oppressors, rising up. Bam, took it down. All right, that's cool. I mean, Lucky Noob is probably going to try to come kill you later. GG's like, I don't know what's happening. It's your first Phantom mode. Sometimes you have no idea what's going on in a Phantom mode. That's okay. Okay, all right. So this is going down. I don't want to spoil it in case somebody's stream sniping. Zerg thinks you're a Phantom, but also this is like, did he turn off vision? Like, how does nobody see this? Lucky Noob's like, oh, you think maybe it's the guy who has 10 racks coming up? You said yellow was a Phantom. Ah, but guess what? RJB's got the DTs out. Hey, Big Wan, did you get any detection? No. Oh, God. So if Big Wan's a Phantom, he didn't get an Engineering Bay or an Academy. He's just going to die to DTs. That's it. That's it, man. We are dunzo babunzo here. Yeah, Big Wan is super crazy dead here. We came to kill him. Stay Puft showed up. RJB didn't really need the help. I guess a liftoff could have happened from RJB, and the Dragoons are going to shut that down pretty easily. So yeah, let the chaos continue here. As I think Big Wan's our guy. Is anybody else getting really big all of a sudden here? Lucky Owl thinks that Big Man's a Slayer. RJB is like, wait, what? Oh, RJB down south here is trying to expand to where Gigi was, and then Lucky Noob's like, but also, what if I killed your stuff down here too? It's a Phantom Mode Chaos. And then RJB's counterattacking and trying to straight up murder Lucky Noob for it. Lucky Noob's trying to throw some extra macro hatches here. Maybe Lucky Noob is a Phantom, but why would he kill? I don't know. It's hard to do a poll early, Lucky Owl, in a Phantom mode because there's 8 people. There aren't that many slots available in any of the poll systems. So we try to do it a little bit later. So Lucky Noob's dead. Lucky Noob tried to poke RJB. Okay. Our guy Wander is going to try to kill RJB with his own DTs. What? Wander's countering RJB. He thinks it's him. Trying to get some lurkers out to kill these DTs. I don't know if it's enough. Thanks for subscribing, Chad Taryn. Hey there, 13-month streak. Let's go, Chad. Thank you, sir. Tier 1 Twitch sub. But some like, what is happening? RJB just got knocked down to 1 base thanks to the combination of Lucky Noob and Wander here. Look at Wander. It's Wander. Because Wander's killing him. He has 30 gates. He does not even have 30 gates. Smelly Feet gifting a tier 1 sub to Bulmioja. Thanks, Smelly Feet. You win some of your parlays this week. I think we talked about that on Sunday, and you did. It's 40 gates, not 30. The man has exactly 6 gates on 2. Okay. And then Detroit comes to attack Wander. This is the most chaotic Phantom mode I think we've ever had. Okay, maybe not. We've been doing these for a long time. But look at this. Is Lucky Noob eliminated yet? He might be eliminated. Bam. Lucky Noob's dead and he's a Slayer? Is that what that was? I can't tell who's who with these colors. I don't know if they called what Big Wan was when he died. Big Wan calls GG, and then RJB says he's a Slayer, and then everyone starts killing everybody else. There's too much chaos. I don't know what Big Wan was. That we don't even have that information. An NBA parlay hit, Smelly Feet. What was it? That's like, this is the best. Bring on the chaos. You know, I know you love this stuff. So yeah, so Wander's dying all over the place. GG's a refugee down here at Detroit's second base. Cool. There's not really a lot of damage happening on the southern half of the map, but everybody on the top half of the map is dying. So Wander and Lucky Noob are working together to try to kill RJB, which to me feels kind of phantom-y. Lucky Noob is alive because he has this hatchery. I think that was the last building that he had, though. Yeah, Stay Puft is expanded up here on Big Wan's base, which is crazy stuff. I need your help, Stay Puft, says RJB. Wander is killing me. Bunch of unders and one over. Sean, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Happy to have you here on a Tuesday. Anyone see the infested Terran, says Lucky Owl. There's an infested Terran running around? Oh my gosh, there is an infested Terran. The what? There he is. Go, infested Terran. Kill something. Oh, your pathing is bad. Where are you going? He's trying to get out to the middle, but he can't, so he's bouncing around back here. Woohoo! Infested Command Center. Lucky Noob doesn't know who's who. I don't know who's who. So a lot of production here, honestly, from Stay Puft, but I don't know. Wander thinks that it is Detroit and RJB because Detroit wiped out his main and is still on the move out here. Where's this? Let the infested Terran out. Let him out. He's so stuck dead and exploded in my probes on the infested Terran. Dead is not here. That is Bazump, who is infested Terraning everything. Oh, all right. Where are you going? Okay, fine, I guess. We're on a mission, folks. A mission to find some SCVs to kill. Go get them. Go get them, boys. Go get them, boys. Go get them. Second one, go. Waits for these guys to come back. Ah, another big hit. We're getting dead. We're getting infested Terran hits. Let's rock. You deserved it, says Bazump. Gotta clip that. That was awesome. Hey, what's up, CL Ferenki? Welcome to the stream. We got a Hype Train level 1 going on. Cheering bits, subbing, gifting subs, prime subs, all of it helps that Hype Train go out on the Twitch side of things. Gigi's like, why am I dying? It's a great question, man. I don't know why you're dying. People find you very sus, though. I mean, you have rebuilt fairly nicely after losing your entire main base fairly quickly, but it's hard to measure that. Bazump says, finish him. Also, RJB is just kind of cannoned up, doesn't have a lot of other stuff going for him. This is... I don't even know who's who right here. I mean, again, I think this is a lot of stuff for Stay Puft. It's kind of a lot of stuff from Wander. Okay, Wander's going nuts, but he's got this base. And he's got this base. If he didn't have those, I don't know. RJB looks like he's dying. I have to unally? Yeah. You're default allied to everybody in the game. You have to unally. Correct. So he does. He unallies. Detroit's attacking Wander? Oh, he's been attacking Wander the whole time, though. So that makes a lot of sense. That makes a ton of sense. But who do I unally? Maybe the people that are actively killing you. I don't know. Like maybe Bazump. You could definitely unally Bazump. Lucky Noob's trying to be nice, trying to tell GG that he's talking in all chat. This one Reaver and a Dream here from RJB. Take down the shuttle. The shuttle's almost dead. Not microing at all, actually, so whatever. Yeah, Wander loses that base. He's throwing up a whole ton of cannons over here, which might actually be able to deal with the cannons on some level. Or with the carriers on some level. The other C words. It's black. Lies. Immediate lies, which is very funny. Gigi's like, who do I trust? I don't know, man. I don't know if anyone can be trusted at this point. Wander's losing all this stuff. Bazump's just like having the best time of his life here. Yeah, I need a haircut tomorrow. My hair is out of control. Lucky Owl says, this is why Old Phantom is the best Phantom. I don't even, like, what? Like, what is going on here? Gigi's got some tanks. He's like, do I try to take down Lucky Noob? He tried to kill me earlier, but apparently he's allied with me now because these lurkers aren't attacking my tanks. Gigi's like, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I hear you, man. Lucky Noob says, I'm dead. You do not appear to be dead. I think you're actually fine. You have this base, you have this base, you have this base. Apparently, GG's just kind of dancing some dropships over here. I don't know what's going on with that. GG wants to know who is the... Oh, GG leaves out. Bam. And GG was... Somebody call it out in chat, please. You know the rules on Old Phantom. I didn't leave. Did your final building die? Maybe your final building died, GG. I'm still here, he says. He was a slayer. Thanks, Bazomp. Yeah, Stay Puft has a whole ton of stuff. He's the one that scares me the most. And he hasn't really taken any other extra bases either, so I'm kind of worried about him. And his production capabilities here. He's assisting RJB. Let's start a prediction, I guess. We're going to go RJB. We're going to go Wander. We're going to go Stay Puft. We're going to go Bazump. We're going to go Lucky Noob. You have to backstab someone? Yeah, kind of, yes. And Detroit. Sure, man. Wait, how do I submit my poll? There we go. Yeah, good luck, people out on Twitch. I have no idea who it is. Like, I would probably pick Stay Puft, but he's not exactly ginormous, right? I said you can max out twice on 2 bases. He's long distance mining here. Wander admits that it's him, but he is kind of trolly, right? Wander has been, you know, he said he was stream cheating in the last game. I'm not sure if that's even true. Lucky Noob says RJB's killing him. Is that happening? I mean, maybe Lucky Noob's trying to kill RJB. I think everyone has tried to kill everybody else at this point. I don't even know what's going on. Oh, the other problem is if there are 2 phantoms, then the pole selecting gets all wonky. Arg. Arg. At some point you want to ally somebody and just kill them for the minerals. But Zomp is attacking RJB as well. Like, I don't know if anybody is friends at all. I don't know if anybody is friends with anybody else in this entire game. Except, I guess Detroit didn't kill GG when he showed up, even though he was annoyed. the noobs killed my probes. If they killed your probes, they're not that newbie. Stay Puft says, I gotta go. And he leaves, and he says he's a Slayer. Yeah, that's it, man. RJB taps out too. RJB was a Slayer? Dude, is anybody throwing up a lot of production? There's a lot of Scourge from Bazump, but again, he's on 3 bases. Okay, so all top side is gone. Stay Puft, RJB, Big Wan's dead. GG's dead. He was down here to the south. He's gone. It's an unally. Who unallied? It looks like that's a Bazump unally. It looks like Bazump is our man. He's decided everybody's killed each other enough that he's strong enough he can make a go of it here. Oh, man. If he takes down Lucky Noob and all he has to left contend with is a massive carriers from Detroit, I think he's got it, folks. What's up, Pablo? Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, this is absolute chaos. All right, so Lucky Noob's trying to fight him. GG's like, I was next to the Phantom. Yeah, but Lucky Noob killed you. He's not the Phantom. All right, we'll just give credit to the people that said Wander. He's just a jerk, said GG. Yes. He thought you were a Phantom and came and killed you. This carrier ball is pretty good. But Bazump knows how to handle carriers, man. GG. Yeah, first time playing Phantom mode is a fun time. It's weird. This was an extra chaotic one, too. So if you were lost, I was lost as well. I don't know if Detroit can take down Bazump, but maybe if Lucky Noob is attacking him too. Let's try it. Okay, who wins? Place your Falcon chips bets here. Bazump looks like he's the Phantom. He's throwing up additional production facilities, but can the power of the carriers and whatever Lucky Noob has left over take him down? The carriers just got plagued, which isn't ideal. Ooh, that'd be a good gift to have, RJB. Is the Elmo on fire gift. This is kind of Big Game Hunters, kind of GG, but not really. Yeah, the carriers are plagued. And there are Scourge being produced pretty much non-stop by Hamster, which seems like that's the case. But Lucky Noob is alive, right? The dude's mining a whole bunch. He's a pretty good player, too. He knows how to handle ZVZ. It's a 2v1 scenario, but also it's a pretty good Phantom. The carriers are getting obliterated, and I think that might be it. I think if Detroit doesn't have the carriers, I don't think there's anything left for this guy. All right, I don't know. I mean, Bazump is definitely favored here. What's up, Jericho? Adun, Toridas. Lucky Noob expanding a bunch, though. Dude, this is... I don't even know. I mean, it sure seems like Hamster is. All of these hatcheries not really taking any new bases of income. As that screams, I have a ton of money and I need to spend it. The other Phantom was Wander, Lucky Owl. But then Wander got killed by Stay Puft, I think. And maybe Lucky Noob. GG's left the game. I'm glad you had fun, GG. We do Phantom mode pretty much every day. So, I mean, if you like having fun in Phantom mode, this is the place for you. Man, we have mono battles to do. We have hero 7v1s to do. We have a lot of fun stuff that we do out here on the live streams from the Falcon Paladin. So this is a pretty good Hydra Ball. I mean, doesn't have upgrades. Oh no, Dark Swarm. So Bazump's at 3 armor plus 1 attack for his Hydras. There's a lurker in your swarm, says Wander. He calls it out. He calls it out. There's a lurker inside the Dark Swarm. Is that a lucky noob? Okay, well, everybody goes in. But the Lings are mean. The lurker putting in some serious work. The lurker gets picked off. Lucky noob's going after overlords, but the lurker's already dead. I don't think it really matters at this point, unless he has more lurkers coming up back home. I don't know that he does either. This is some pretty solid chaos, man. Pablo says, where are the nukes? That's a great question. I think Bazump has it, man. There was a window where the carriers combined with what Lucky Noob had might have been able to take him down, but I think there is too much Bazump here. Bazump is a monster. He will plague you. He will Dark Swarm you. He is, you know, he's not Soulkey exactly, but he does know how to use the tools in a way that Soulkey would. Couple lurkers defending here from Lucky Noob will buy some time, but definitely not going to win it for him, I don't think. I mean, the one carrier remaining here of Detroit. Yeah, the lurkers got picked out. Wander says, you got this, Bazump. You got this. Yeah, I mean, this is so much stuff. Kill the lurkers before they burrow. Burrow, lurkers, burrow. Okay, some of them are burrowing, sort of. There we go. But cracklings on top of the lurkers eventually will take them down. Hydras do pretty well there, too. Take Wander, directing traffic. Take down the Hydra Den. And the spawning pool. Don't worry about anything else. But the crackle, okay, but Lucky Noob's eating up your Hydralisks too, but yours are endless. It doesn't really matter. Also, I love heading up this way to wipe out this base, and this base has been killed, and this base has been killed. And Bazump has been everywhere. A couple carriers in here, messing with Bazump. And then he got Nidus by Lucky Noob. Offensive Nidus right on Bazump's creep. Cracklings popping out here. They've got +1 carapace and +0 attack. Man, these Lucky Noob rather had better upgrades. I think it would go better for him. Dalaville says, let's tap that like button. You're not wrong about that. 68 likes is good. 100 is the goal for a Tuesday. Lucky Noob says there were some awful calls. A lot of people were falsely accused of being a phantom in this game. That's what I was thinking, says Bazump. Yeah, too much chaos for the Slayers to win this one, I think, unfortunately. The more chaos there is, the better it is for the Phantoms. Lucky Noob taps out. And it looks like our Phantoms get the win. I think RJB was stream sniping. Wander, you are funny. You are definitely funny. And that's a win, man. Wander and Bazump working together. I mean, hey, thanks for the gifted subs from Dalavio. Gifting 5 subs out on Twitch. We got Valorex, Synoptics, the Marvin Refrigerator, and Jacopon with new tier 1 subs. courtesy of Dollaville. Welcome to the fuss, nerds. Enjoy your emojis and the no ads you get. If you're a sub out on Twitch, no ads out here. And if you're a channel member, I don't know about that on YouTube, actually. Anyway, nicely done, Phantoms. Way to get that win. I play Zerg, Senator Stink. RJB had a good time with that one. All right, let's go. Bum, bum. So, Anthony actually messaged me during the stream just about 10 minutes ago here. Actually, we want to go to... not that whole website. We just want to go here. app.pollzit.com. Come vote on this poll here that Anthony just popped up. He says, what's up, Sharks? It's a question about funding Pollzit. How do you think I should continue to fund Pollzit towards 100K? Needed to modernize the network with all the features you want and expect. So, should he wait until he lands a new job to do anything? Trust the platform? Take out a loan for $100,000? Should I hassle my family and friends? Should I start an online crowdfunding business to give a % of the business? Should I exhaust $100 in savings but do it over 5 new updates to $200,000? Keep it as it is and grow the network to at least 100 users first for a proof of concept. Ooh, that's a great question. Big Wan gifting subs. Let's go. Gifting subs to Mist Frizzle and Cookie Monster and Jafito. Nemo Noon gets a gifted sub from Big Wan as well. Thank you, Big Wan. Big Wan hype. Let's rock. Yeah, Miss Frizzle appreciates it. Anyhow, head on over, answer this poll. I think let's get 100 users as a proof of concept. I think that's what I'm going to vote for here. So come vote on Anthony's poll. Again, he's running Pollzit. He's the one that's sponsoring me right now. He's an awesome dude. And he appreciates all of the stuff that all of the polls you've been creating and all the signups we've been seeing. And all that gets a kickback to me as well. So keep that in mind. But again, Anthony's just one dude. I'm sure you've heard me tell this story already, but he's just a guy. And last year, his wife was in the hospital. He had lost his job. Things were tough. And he said the late nights in the hospital, StarCraft really helped him get through those tough times, and specifically my channel. So that's why he reached out to me as he's trying to build up this new social network platform. And he's just a dude, right? This isn't Google trying to get your information. This isn't Amazon. It's just one man trying to make it happen. So come vote on this. Give him some feedback, right? Vote on this poll. And let him know what you think. Gotta find... There's this Andrew poll, wasn't it? No, it was... Somebody had a poll that had a bunch of, like, suggestions of how to improve Pollzit. Who was it? It was not the beverage one. It wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. Ooh, Gallons put a poll up about Path of Exile 2. Nicholas wants a hero. Ooh, we could do that. First, ooh, what's your favorite game type? Doom. Best retro consoles. Best cough medicine. Ah, who was it? Somebody had a poll. Is it Dollaville? Dollaville hasn't been in any polls yet. Somebody did. It was you. It's just further down. Ah, thanks, Andrew. Oh, this is the one. More suggestions. Suggestions for Pollzit. Yeah. Okay, great. All right, good. Let's go new Phantom for Dead Infested. Because that's what he is requesting here. Let's see. Low money fix, June 2024. That's our guy. All right, sounds good. Dollaville, appreciate it. New Phantom, Dead Infested requested. So many polls for sure, Ninja. Pollzit is on fire these days. A lot of new users, a lot of new signups, a lot of new kickbacks for Falcon, and supporters for Anthony. GG! Alright, sounds good then. Thanks for playing with us, GG. Come back. We're here every day. I mean, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Friday. And maybe Saturday once college football is over. I think I've said that a bunch. So Lana Del Rey is dead infested. He's in. Yeah, Andrew, absolutely. Absolutely, positively. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Let's go. New Phantom. So what new Phantom means is that there's a timer after 15 minutes. The Phantom role is revealed. You can't hide like Bazump did in the old Phantom, right? That was really smart. It works in old Phantom. It doesn't work in new Phantom. All right, sounds good, GG. Okay, so let's get the new names in the top left there, as one does. I'll update the thumbnail too, I think. Habla RGB Espanol. I think that's Jericho in the dark blue at the very bottom. You guys can't see what I'm talking about. That's okay. Totally fine. All right, they're up. Yeah, names are up there. So top left, it is a yellow Terran player. It is Big Wan. Top side, it's dead infested under his name, Lana Del Rey. Habla RJB Espanol top right is a red Zerg. We also have a black Terran on the right side, Wander. Detroit in the bottom right, Protoss. Same place that he was last time, same color too. South side, Eye of the Goat, a white Protoss. Bottom left, a pink Terran. It's Lucky Noob. And then we have a dark blue Protoss over here. I'm pretty sure that's Jericho. Yeah, that's definitely Jericho. Definitely him. All right. So, is anybody... we can smell them out, says Big Wan. Is anybody... okay, so nobody's calling out any accusations yet. But see the timer here. That's how you know it's a new Phantom. RJB straight up accusing Dead Infested of being the guy. Too many drones for a pool first, perhaps? Is that what he's sniffing out here? Perhaps. Dollarville has a new poll! Dude, we gotta look at that. Does Falcon Paladin suck eggs? Oh no! Dollarville, yes or egg sucker? I will go yes. Submit. Oh, we can multi-select on that one. Okay, well, that's what the poll is. Thank you, Dollarville. I'm being negged. You double overlorded and you made a pool, says RJB. So RJB is very... Hey, Nicholas, your comments are lagging? Yeah, YouTube's weird sometimes. There are two Phantoms, though, says Lucky Noob. Okay, but what I was saying is RJB makes some really strong accusations a lot, but he's wrong about 70% of the time. So keep that in mind when he's accusing somebody of being a Phantom, that there's a better than even chance that they're not. Dragos, catch you next time, man. Yeah, thank you for the support. Thank you for the super chat. Thanks for your channel membership. You're awesome, man. Have a good night in Romania. So cool how international you guys are. We've got a lot of Americans and Canadians, but we've got Germans, Romanians, British people. We've got Australians. We've got Brazilians. We've got people in Saudi Arabia. I've had people from Mongolia come in super chat before. People in Malaysia, Thailand. I mean, South Africa, right? Truly an international audience for this. It's not a giant stream, right? I mean, I don't have 6,000 people watching. It's like maybe 100 people, right? But man, it is so multinational. It's great. StarCraft's appeal is worldwide. Yeah, Chileans sometimes. Definitely right, Robbie. The stream thinks it's RJB and Lana Del Rey. So I think it's Dead Infested here and RJB here. But RJB is calling them out. But 2 hatches is fine, though. So they're both accusing each other of being Phantoms, which is very funny. I'm going to step away for a second, but I want to see if there are attacks that go on between these two guys. I'll be right back. All right, sounds good. Senator Stink, what's up? Nicholas in France. A couple Canadians in chat there too. Do we have the attacks happening? No. So at 7 minutes, which is now, all of the vision just got unshared from everyone. You start out with shared vision across the board, but now it's gone. So nobody has shared vision anymore. If you want to go nuts with your production, you can now. Nobody can see it unless they're scouting you. So Wander has a ton of Marines and medics all of a sudden. Oh no, he made Hydras. And he's not, oh no, he's unallied, but oh boy. All right, here's our prediction. Okay, looks like Wander's one of our Phantoms, and he just absolutely took down RJB, who made the wrong units to deal with Marine Medic. Hydras trade very poorly there. What's up, Chris Meow? Yeah, things are good. I was sick yesterday, but I'm back today, man. Super back today. All right, so this is RJB getting killed by Wander. Honestly, if you're a Phantom, it's a good target to go after someone who is really strong like RJB. I don't know if he can get out. He's got Overlords. I did ever warn everyone it's black. You also said it was dead infested, so... Oop, that is throwing up some additional hatcheries here. Yeah, Jericho calls out what we already know. Is he gonna get out? Yes, he's gonna make it out of here. Okay, Hatch is getting absolutely blitzed. I don't know if RJB has enough money for another hatchery or not. He's got a lot of hatcheries for kind of one basing it. Say colors, says Lucky Noob. Teal and black, says RJB. Teal and black. All right, says Lucky Noob. I got it. I got it. RJB does have enough money for a hatchery to take it in the center. I don't know why we left that hatchery there. Seems like a weird move. But some very fast Dark Archons out for some reason. Out of Eye of the Goat. Not sure what he's trying to do. Mind control that drone, says RJB. Okay, says Eye of the Goat. Why not? I don't know what that does for you exactly. There's a drone for you too, says RJB. Mind control that one. We need to take down the Phantoms, and if we have multiple races, that will be really good. Who is next? Next is Detroit. Detroit doesn't have any splash damage against a Firebat Marine composition with... Oh, there's a tank back there too. All right, so good. Actually, some good micro here from Detroit. Never going to say no to that. Oh, a little bit of DT action here, shutting this down, though, and keeping Detroit alive. Not bad at all. Okay, center hatch by RJB appears to be dead. He's got an extractor up here that he will be able to live with. This extractor, true, will keep him alive. But, yeah, center base down. DT goes boom. Yeah, DT totally saving the day there. I guess those were Eye of the Goats DTs. Saving this Nexus. Are dead infested, trying to push in here. Mass Hydra play. There's 1 tank, 2, 3 tanks that can siege up. Lucky Noob gets on the same page as everybody else and says, "What's up?" Yeah, they just busted right through that. Not enough tanks at all to make that defense happen. Maelstrom, but no Storm follow-up. Zealots and Dragoons are trying to kill these Hydras before the Maelstrom wears off, but no, not enough time. DT's hacking away in there, though. All right, that gets the job done. Protoss coming in from the top side. Firebats and Marines getting that work done, doing what they always do. But that's so much stuff out of Wander. Look at all this production, plus his color is black on the minimap, so it's really hard to see, even if you're looking at it. Bringing some Overlords along to deal with the DTs now. Dead Infested learned that lesson. Okay, some DTs here from Jericho. Actually causing all sorts of issues too. Turret saving the day there. Another little quirk about the version of New Phantom is the income that the Phantoms get are a percentage of the stuff that's being mined from the Slayers. So if all the Slayers are dead, then there is no extra income coming in for the Phantoms at all. So it's a little bit tricky to balance sometimes. I don't think it comes into play all the time, but it is something to keep in mind. Big Wan swinging down. He's going to go for... why are you going? Is he coming to help Detroit, maybe? Is he maybe going to put some tanks here in Eye of the Goat's base and try to save him that way? Yeah, the Mass Hydra stuff is kind of loses effectiveness against these Marines for sure. Psystorm, a Maelstrom on Marines. What? Maelstrom on Marines here in New Phantom mode. They also mostly don't die, but then get killed on the follow-up anyway. And then a Maelstrom on the Hydras. Again, no Storm follow-up. These are pretty good. This is low resource stuff, Lucky Owl. So mining out might come into play here. Hey! Who was asking for nukes earlier? Somebody's nuking. I feel like it's Big Wan. Oh! Wait. Another Maelstrom. That nuke did not land. Okay. Okay, but Big Wan, he has the nukes capabilities, but he didn't successfully get it off. So I don't know. Yeah, just the extra gases, Lucky Owl. Right. But as we all know, gas doesn't do anything for you if you're out of minerals. There's literally nothing you can do with gas alone. Okay. Dead Infested still mass hydralisking here. Siege tanks are up. The mech from Wander is pretty insane. So Hydra Siege Tank as a combo is pretty nice. D-Matrix Dragoons. Okay, D-Matrix Dragoons, Maelstrom Hydras. This is great stuff, man. Siege Tank's trying to clear that stuff out. Can't kill the Hydras in time, but there are still DTs in here. And the friendly fire tank splash is going to be a big-time issue, too. Man, I don't know. I mean, right now, it is definitely Wander is making a ton of production facilities up here.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, did this one land? I feel like this one landed, and I did not hear it land at all.
Nuclear launch detected.
So there's that. RJV thought it was on Wander's base, but it was on Dead Infested's base instead. So he's lost a lot of drones. I guess there was a nuke down here. Yeah, we got to keep an eye on that. Big Wan is basically going Nuketown, USA here. It is better for Zerg with the extra gas. That's true. Which is nice. I feel like Zerg kind of needed some help a little bit in this new Phantom mode. If there are going to be the Phantoms, right? So, trying to fight Detroit and this bottom left corner setup, right, of Lucky Noob and Eye of the Goat. Battle Cruisers join the party here from Lucky Noob, but I think the Goliath count and the Hydra count might be enough to handle this. Everyone's coming in. Oh, did trick Wander into scanning his entire base, says RJB. Battle Cruisers probably need to get out of here. This is a lot of Goliath. Hydra Siege Tank, again, going to be a good answer against this Protoss for sure. And retreating back home. AR! What's up? Do you need to cast full time? I am casting 4 hours a day, Monday through Friday, and then like a 7-hour stream on Sundays. I think that counts. Does that count as streaming full time? Anyway, thanks for the super chat. That's awesome stuff, AR. And I have pets. I have Belle and I have Ollie. They are 2 kitties that we have. There's one of them. I think that's Ollie. It's not the greatest picture. We need to maybe fix that a little bit. But anyway, our guy Detroit is hanging on, right? Detroit hanging on, fighting hard, doing what he has to do. Lucky Noob is trying to take the center of the map here. Oh, it's a counterattack of Jericho on Dead Infested. Dead's running out of steam with his mass Hydralisk play. Red, you will live on through me. He is, RJB. RJB is burrow microing his drones down here. That's pretty fun. Dark Swarm soon, says Eye of the Goat. What? Oh, there we go. He rushed into Hive. He's got a Defiler Mound coming in. Johnny! What's up, Johnny Mattel? Thanks for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that, sir. The old Cops and Robbers game mode. I don't think I ever played that one, no. I was more of a no-rush 20-minute Big Game Hunters kind of a guy. Back in the day. But yeah, thanks, Johnny. Excellent.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, D-Matrix on those siege tanks. This is great. Ooh, a blind went down. No more nukes on Dead Infested's base. He's okay with that. Yeah, I think the mass Hydra strat might be losing steam here. Yamato here on Wander's bases. Wander's big. He's scary. He's strong. I don't know if he can handle D-Matrixed battle cruisers. The Marines are fighting, but there are some Cloaked Wraiths ready to jump in here too. Can Cloaked Wraiths get some work done? They are not. Are they cloaked? They appear to be cloaked for now. Is there a scan available? Yes, they are fighting. They are fighting back, but I don't think it's enough. Bam, all the battle cruisers are dead. Okay, that's huge. The Burrow Drone Micro is very entertaining. Gotta admit, RJB trying to make a move over here on Big Wan. There are a couple turrets to deal with. They are 0-0 mutas. I feel like the nuke is here. Was here, I think. And I think that's the splat of the ghost. Ooh, I think that's a good idea, Lucky Owl. Vampire Phantoms. Mutas trying to fight bunkers and turrets. Not gonna work that well for you. He's going Greater Spire. Jericho with the Reaver drop. Here on the production capabilities, there are mutas. Get them. Get them dead. Go shut them down. You have Mutalisks. You have the answer here. Oh, you're losing your hatcheries, though. They've been softened up by nukes. Oh, the Reavers are going to die, but how many hatcheries are going to take down with them? 2, it looks like, but more production. That's like, this is so hard to spend all of my money. Yeah, I imagine that it is. Guys getting, again, the Greater Spire. It takes a minute to build. Team Slayers have successfully taken the center here RJB doing Burrow Micro all the live long day to keep that APM up. Wraiths awaiting launch orders. Flying into a million missile turrets. Can they kill this turret even as it's being repaired? Absolutely not. The man says, Eye of the Goat wants it to be time. It's time to go. Dark Swarm, Mass Defiler coming in here from Eye of the Goat with his Protoss army and his second race here of Defilers. He really rushed the Defilers on that second race, didn't he? We have enough siege tanks to do this. I'm not sure there are enough siege tanks to do this. Siege tanks? Wow, firing on Dragoons inside Dark Swarm. This is the stuff we get on the Falcon stream, folks. You don't see this anywhere else. Check it out, man. Double races all the time today. Maelstrom on things like Marines. We've got Dragoons being protected by Dark Swarm. The Guardians are trying to save the day. Guardian Hydra, not bad. Yeah, here we go. Some Corsairs from Lucky Noob trying to fight, but there are Devourers here as well. Oh, massive nuke. What? I didn't even hear the nuclear launch detected notification. Oh, dead. Dead Infested just lost everything to that. I mean, I guess his main base is alive, but that was like 12 Guardians and Devourers. That's huge. What's up, Kirix Alex? Yes. I'll do an earlier stream on Thanksgiving for a couple of hours. I'll be here. I feel like people have the day off, and maybe if they want to get away from the family they have to spend time with on Thanksgiving, they can watch some StarCraft, huh? Friday's going to be actually a little bit tougher. I might not be able to stream all that much on Friday. If it is, it's an earlier one too, so keep that in mind. Dead Infested moving out with the Guardians. LVV enjoyed that nuke. Yeah, this is crazy good, man. Why are you bringing your Guardians down here? What the? Dead Infested is turning on Wander. Dead, no. Dead, what are you doing, man? Why are you attacking Wander? Wander's on your team. Dead Infested. No, Dead. No. You have... Ah! No. Dead. No. Stop killing your teammate. Like, we had this. We had it won. They were starving out. We have massive banks. Ah! Dead Infested. The chaos is too strong for him. He threw. He threw it. How do we award the Falcon chips if the Phantoms threw it? I don't know. Choose prediction. Oh, nobody voted anyway. Great. The not Phantoms won. We don't have to worry about it. Wow. All right. So Dead Infested got nuked and lost his mind. And then the Slayers won, I guess. Hey, if you're on US West BattleNet, come out here and type join Falcon Paladin. Check it out. It'll put you in a channel here on US West BattleNet with other awesome people. Like, for example, Psychonauts and Dead Infested, for example. What an ending, I guess. Big Wan got a huge nuke off. Tried to medic flare, but the Hydra smacked the medics. They sure did. Okay, let's hero 7v1. I'm glad you enjoyed these, Lucky Owl. I'm trying to give some more support to people who live in North America and are off work later during the week. Dollaville. Ooh, made another poll. I don't know if I want to look at that one, Dollaville. Your first one was mean. But let's take a look at it anyway, I suppose. All right. Here's Dollaville. Does he have a new one for us today? Oh, here it is. Which Brood War unit is most likely to accidentally start a party? Look, it's a little birthday cake that's all Zergy. That's awesome. I want this cake. Sorry for the dad jokes, FP, he says. Does this take you to Dollaville's? Ooh, yeah. Come vote on Dollaville's poll. RJB has been avenged. Zerg Overlords. I'm just here for the snacks, guys. Who brought the disco ball? Haha. Protoss I Templar. I swear I was just trying to throw a storm. Why is everyone dancing? Oh, that's pretty good. Firebot. Ever had a Zergling roast? Fire it up. Ooh, I think High Templar accidentally making everyone dance. Tried to run away from your Psystorm, I think is the one. The stream says it'd be the Firebot going, let's burn. That's good stuff, Dollaville. Looking good. Uh-oh, voice is kind of going. No, we'll be fine. We can do this. Yeah, sign up for Pollzit. You can vote on fun polls like that. Nobody wants to be the hero yet. We do have some spots available. If RJB wants to come in to be the dude, Big Wan, I think Big Wan would be pretty good. Lucky Noob says that the Zerg Overlord is the best, Carbot versioned. What is that, Dollaville? It's obviously the edited... Do I have like a nose patch? Like there's a patch over my nose? What's up, Eugene? Glad you're having a good time. It's very strange. RJB takes the spot. Give me the role, Bridge Keeper. I'm not afraid. One more spot here in Hero 7v1. Come join the lobby. Just make stuff and try not to die to RJB. It's not that complicated. Those are sunglasses? Oh, I see the other one now. It's kind of off to the left. You can't... Oh, I see. I see. You could... What other edits are available, Dollaville, other than sunglasses? You can do, like... I don't really know what that is. Green wave go. Nice. Let's rock. Let's rock. Dun, dun. No FFA tonight. Maybe tomorrow. All right. Bam. I think this will be our last thing of the day, folks. We're coming up on 4 hours. I actually have a podcast to get to later tonight. And I got to cast some cheese for the StarCraft 2 for the monthly cheese compilation. So got a lot of big plans for today. All right, RJB is the hero with Hero 7v1. He is alone against everybody else, but the units he produces will be hero units, except for drones, I guess. But everything else is hero, including this Overlord, Yggdrasil, who is... He's got speed. He has drops. He has vision upgrades. He has 1,000 hit points, and he has 4 armor. These are very, very hard to kill. Anyway, he's going to be fighting against Eye of the Goat, Protoss, 12 o'clock. Also, Big Wan playing Toss top right. We've got a Terran at 3 o'clock, Green Wave go. A Teal Protoss bottom right, are Dead Infested. A Magenta Toss south side, Lucky Noob. A Dark Blue Protoss, Jericho. And then another Protoss, Detroit. Wow. Is it all Toss? I guess there is a Terran. But I think that's it. I think everybody's Protoss here except for Green Wave go. Huh. Hey, Chris. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Tap that like button if you're on YouTube, by the way. 100 likes is the goal every day, except for Sunday, where it's 150 likes. Yeah, Overlord Hero OP. No kidding. Look at him scouting everyone immediately, right off the bat. Just straight up scouting. Seeing what people are doing, preparing for it. But yeah, things are good here. Thanks for everyone for the super chats. Thanks for the follow. Oh, Matchel, Johnny. You went out over on Twitch, gave me a follow. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that one. Okay, a lot of gate opening here from Big Wan. Nobody is coming here to cannon up. Save Your Sword would be trying to do that. Although Can I Play Please says you got to have 2 people cannoning if you're going to hold off a hero. He's probably right about that. Can I Play Please is right about a lot of things. Cannons do help against early lings, which are called devouring ones, because they do 10 damage, they have speed, they have adrenal, they have 3 armor and 120 hit points, and guess what? They can be picked up and then dropped from Yggdrasil. So that's fun. Someone's gonna die. I mean, everyone is... See, I like this. Oh. Jericho is making the mistake of not protecting his Nexus. Everybody else is like, yeah, I know what this is. We are going to defend our own bases, right? We're not going to try to wall off the choke without defending our bases first, although I'm not sure that Green Wave's doing that. So Big Wham decided to zeal it on in here. Wow, okay. The lings, a lot of the lings are away right now because they're in this Overlord. And that means there's not a lot to stop this. There's 2 devouring ones here. The lings are away. Oh no! Yes, every drone that dies is a big thing. Is there enough? Hamster in the chat. What's up, Hamster? Ideally, you have 3 players. Oh. Oh boy. Get the drones. Get the drones. Don't try to fight the devouring ones. Just right-click on drones the whole time. This one's like hiding back here in amongst the geysers. The income of RJB is garbage. Where do you put those lings? I guess they're right here. I don't think they're accomplishing anything. Are lings bugged, he says? Are lings bugged? I don't think that they're bugged. Lings stopped. They stopped attack moving. Oh. Beats me, man. But it looks like Lucky Noob's gonna die. He did not take that seriously. He has no drones. He has money to make drones, though. Lings are bugged. I don't know if they are. I do not know if they are. Well, overcome the obstacle, RJB. Stop. Ah! You had 500 minerals. You could rebuild the... Okay. Alright. Fair enough. 3,048 followers on Twitch. 3,100 is the goal. 52 followers to go. I know, but like, I don't know, overcome it? It doesn't seem like something that you wouldn't be able to handle, RJB. I think maybe you were just mad because you moved out with your lings and then got zealot rushed. And all your drones died. Chris, thanks for the follow out on Twitch. That's a new follower. 3,100 followers. We're getting closer all the time. Let's go. All right, let's try it again. Maybe this time... 51 more follows to go out on the Twitch side of things. All right, let's rock. Well, hopefully the lings aren't bugged this time. Appreciate it, Chris. All right, so this time RJB is in the top left. He's still playing Zerg. He is brown. We got enemies here. It's Big Wan Terran. We also have another Zerg this time. Green Wave Go, a Protoss, Detroit Orange, a pink Zerg player, Lucky Noob. We got ourselves a teal Protoss Southside, Dead Infested, a dark blue Protoss, Jericho bottom left, and a purple Terran player, Eye of the Goat. So, Eye of the Goat. Oh, that's funny. Starting a prediction here. Who wins? RJB. Regular folk. Hey, Nukaru Shop 123. Thanks for the follow. We're getting closer to our follow goal out on Twitch. Nicholas wants one more hero 7v1. Do you want to play with us? Is that why you want to do it, or you just want to see another one? Because we'll be back tomorrow with more of the stuff. We'll be back tomorrow with more Hero 7v1 if you just want to watch another one. But if you want to play, then I guess we could. Maybe get Hamster into the slot. Hamster is nigh unstoppable as the hero. RJB donating the Chobo amount of money. Oh no, RJB not helping his enemies out. I really don't blame him for it. If I was in his shoes, I would also donate the Chobo amount of money. Perhaps no money at all is what I would donate. We're at 50 more follows to go out on Twitch. So see all this production people are making? That's because of the money that RJB donated to them by going to the allotted beacon here inside his main base. You can give a lot of money, or a little bit of money, or no money at all, right? Eye of the Goat may not be ready for this. He's got a bunker. And that's not going to last long. So see you later, bunker. See you later, all the Marines. See you later, Eye of the Goat. Lift off. Try to build somewhere else, man. Get out of there. It's not safe. Yeah, that's a lift. That's a run. So I always say I'd like for the hero to kill 3 people in the first 10 minutes. If they can do that, they can win this thing. If they can't do that, it's a lot harder to do. So this could be 2. Ooh, he dropped some lings. Okay, that's good. They hit hard. They sure do. And they have the crackling upgrade. They do 10 damage per hit. Stuff dies extremely quickly, but also they die to things like firebats and cannons and Sunkens quite quickly as well. So these Sunkens for Green Wave Go have got to do something. Big Man stays alive, although he is supply blocked. We'll see if he can overcome that, but he's less of a threat now. Sunkens not really protected by anything. They are getting some nice surface area on those Sunkens, and Green Wave might straight up die here, folks. Yeah, if you're going to make Sunkens like that, you have got to keep them behind something else. Yeah, and the Hunter Killers are here too. They do 20 damage, have 2 armor, and 160 HP. They're not all that good, Hunter Killers, for the Hero Zerg, but they're better than regular Hydras, so we'll give them that. Yeah, I mean, this looks like it is the end of it for Green Wave Go here. Although RJB is not really intent on finishing anybody off so far. He's just done some crippling actions to 3 players. No one's actually died yet. So I wonder if that's a viable strategy, right? And yes, Nicholas, RJB's in Europe. Anyway, we have people playing from Europe, and it's fine. Generally. RJB is back to make sure that Eye of the Goat is actually dead, and to be fair, he does appear to be finishing off Green Wave as well. But Green Wave is rebuilding a new hatch here in the bottom right. Looks like, yes. Building down here, too, is our guy, Big Wan. In this version of the fastest map, you have a little big stack of minerals here that you can mine from. When you are, you know, when you're a refugee in somebody else's base. Yeah, Eye of the Goat probably should have lifted out a while ago. That's interesting, though. Supply blocks. Yeah, he's trying to run, but probably needed to run a while ago. Still supply blocked. Respect the hero units. They are mean. The fire bats. No. Too many Hydralisks. Absolutely not. Lucky Noob's top right is in shambles. He's going to try to rebuild down in the bottom right here. But I think Eye of the Goat might just be dead. He doesn't have enough money to build a new command center. He doesn't have a command center. Unless he snuck one down somewhere else. No, he appears to be out of it. So Eye of the Goat's dead. That's one. Looks like trying to make sure Big Wan is dead. Lucky Owl, or Lucky Noob. Man. Lucky Noob appears to be entirely out of it here. And it looks like Big Wan is not long for this base either. Although the Fire Bats, they fight the devouring ones fairly well. Yeah, Eye of the Goat, GG's out. He was done. We called that. Lucky Owl, what do you mean? Looks like Lucky Noob's going to try to save Big Wan here. He's not in that much trouble. Although I guess his command centers are in a lot of trouble. We got the Kukuzulas out. They are Mutalisks doing 18 damage per hit. First bounce only. 3 armor and 300 hit points. They are tanky mutas. And yes, Detroit coming up to actually save the day here. These hunter killers don't do very well against zealots, which is to be expected, but maybe not as expected from hero versions of the units, right? Green Wave says we're dead. I don't know about that. Only 2 people have actually died here, and even then, you're not quite dead yet, Green Wave. Oh, great question, Lucky Owl. I don't know if Hamster knows the answer to your question. I don't. ARJB, try to infest the command center and see if we get hero-infested Terrans. Actually, I think no. The answer is no, because you only get hero versions of units that have hero versions of the units in the campaign. So no, Lucky Owl. There is no hero version of an infested Terran in the campaign, so it doesn't happen. The Kukuzulas made it down here into Lucky Noob's base. They're trying to snipe his lair. He's hitting it pretty darn hard, folks. Dead Infested is sad about that, yeah. I guess you're right, Hamster. That's a good call. Big Wan dying to the Kukuzulas. The tech switch into Mutas appears to have caught some people by surprise here. Still alive, Detroit. Still alive, Dead Infested, making carriers. Still alive down here, Jericho. So, I mean, we've got some people that are alive. Lucky Noob's fighting. Big Wan's fighting down here, too. Detroit trying to bring some anti-air down to keep Green Wave go alive on something. What's up, Vimon? What's up, dude? Thanks for keeping your membership active. Appreciate that. What do we got? +1 attack. 1/1/1 on the Dragoons. Mutas versus Goons, man. It's kind of working against these Mutalisks a little bit. But the Dragoons are dying pretty quickly as well. The bouncing Glaive Worm stuff's causing all sorts of issues. Like, maybe if you split up these Dragoons a little bit, so the bouncing wasn't happening as much. That might have helped win. But as it stands, these mutas are tanky, tanky, tanky boys. Yeah, not wrong, Lucky Owl. Actually, is somebody making dropships? Ooh, and there you go. We've got our infested command centers. RJB heard our cries and said, you got this. I'll make a couple queens. Why not? They're matriarchs, too. So she's got 3 armor and 250 hit points. No, 300 hit points. Hey, hey. Oh! Infested Terrans taking down lurkers. Why not? Why not do that? I couldn't tell if they were hero-infested Terrans. I think they were just the same. But it is hard to tell, in all fairness. No! Hey! Stop attacking the infested command center. Leave it alone. Save it. No, save it. Okay, infested Terran is regular. 60 hit points. Infested Terran connection on a siege tank. Dude. This is some crazy stuff. What's up, Ebster? We're getting infested Terran stuff. Your least favorite thing. Oh, I don't know about mass mutalisk from our hero RJB, though. That might be a bit problematic. Sure. I mean, do they have further upgrades? No, not yet. The Kukuzulas are on the rampage, though. Some irradiate might be good, but that won't even kill. Valkyries, maybe? Corsairs? There are some Corsairs here from Jericho. They might do okay. Dead Infested making a solo move up the left side here. We get regular Devourers here. There is no version of the Devourer in the campaign that is a hero, so you don't get that. Ah, there we go. Ensnare on the carriers. Acid Spore on the carriers. Kukuzulas are taking advantage of the Acid Spore debuff like crazy. The carriers are... Look how fast that carrier dies, folks. Look how fast that carrier dies. So these upgraded hero Mutalisks with the Acid Spore debuff. Yeah, there's like 14 Acid Spores on that thing. Psystorm. Okay, here we go. Corsairs fight it. Corsairs fight it together, everyone. The Kukuzulas can be defeated with splash damage. The Corsairs are putting some work in. The carriers are helping somewhat as well here. The mutas die so slow when they have so much HP, but dying they are. Okay, all right, that's good. Oh, crap. The mutas are on top of dead infested space. Cannons aren't really going to do it. Carriers are not going to do it either. Ensnare. I like how this matriarch walked up, stared at the carriers, and said, uh-huh. Did the Corsairs all die? What happened to the Corsairs? Oh, I think they fell back, maybe. Or maybe these are new ones. Don't actually know. Too many bat aliens. There are a lot of bat aliens. Detroit, did you bring any detection with you? The lurkers are normal too. So this is the thing with playing Zerg is the Devourers are normal, the lurkers are normal. The Hydras are not as good as the corresponding version in Terran and Protoss. Hero Dragoons and like Hero Vultures and Tanks are way better than Hydras for the Hero Zerg. But I don't know, despite these handicaps, I think RJB is doing okay. Does he have double Hydra Den? How's he got all these lurkers? Oh yeah, 1 Hydra Den, 2 Hydra Den. So it's a quirk of the map. If you have 2 Hydra Dens, every Hydra you make gives you a free lurker. Or it's every 2 Hydras you make, something like that. So he's got all these lurkers here. They're not heroic, but they're going to help against drops and stuff if anybody's planning on doing that. I mean, Can I Play Please isn't here exactly. What's up, Red Star Boy? +2 attack on the Kukuzulas. Dead's trying to get some Corsairs out, but 1 Corsair versus this many Hero Mutas is not going to work out for him. Historically, not so much. Two Hydra Den, you get a lurker every time you make a Hydra, and it costs you 50 gas. Ah. So it's not free. Good to know, good to know. Ooh. Alive, alive, alive. Just like Lucky Noob. Lucky Noob is alive. Barely. Get Guardians every time you make a Mutalisk if you have a Greater Spire, which also costs you gas. So, could Greater Spire this thing, but... Ooh, Torasks. Let's go. Heroic Ultras. Big fan of that. Let's do some of that action here. Green Wave's down here hanging out. He's rebuilt his main a little bit, but if the Mutas make a move on him... they're making a move into Detroit here. Psystorm maybe would help here. And I don't think Detroit has that tech, unfortunately. I think he went Mass Dragoon. And I don't think that's ample. And by ample, I mean... it's definitely not ample playing. Corsair Ball shows up from Dead. 3-2 upgrades on those Corsairs. Yeah, you almost kind of got to micro the Corsairs here. Fighting them straight up sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Dead might rage quit here in a minute. What's up, Eternity? And yes, fourth wall break. There is someone called Red Starboy. You're right about that. Green Wave's like, I just need a minute. But see, if you're not putting pressure on the hero and he's putting pressure on you, you're probably going to lose in the long run here, folks. I like Goliaths. Again, for the range, for the big time hits you're doing here against something with 4 armor. Detroit's alive. Ooh, Plague could be good, says Lucky Noob. Absolutely. Thanks, Eternity. Very kind words. Lurkers and Hydras. Yeah, this is 192 supply. So, supply when you're the hero doesn't actually count. It's weird. But, the hero supply doesn't count. So it's 200 supply of drones, I think RJB has right now, which may be too much. I don't know. I mean, he can also go over the supply cap. Corsair scout attack coming in from Jericho. There are enough Hydras to kind of shut that thing down, though, so let's take it out. Yeah, so he already has probably over 200 supply of stuff. Yeah, Torasks are mean. I don't know if we have any of them. This is a Kukuzula version of a Guardian. 48 damage with a +4 attack. 5 armor with a +1 armor attack and 400 hit points. They are Tanky McTankerson Guardians. Yeah, I mean, the Goliaths are hitting this guy from 8 miles away. Look at the distance on this. The Lurkers are regular Lurkers. They're not that big of a deal here. Little D-Web toss down. I feel like that was unintentional. Unintentional, perhaps. Perhaps. A little bit of an ensnare there on the Corsairs. That will slow their move speed and their attack speed, too. Big attack. So much. The Goliaths getting hits off. The Corsairs getting hits off. They have upgrades beyond. No, you can't upgrade beyond 3v3 here in Hero 7v1. It's allowed. But so can the Hero. Hero can go beyond 3v3. You'll notice there's a +4 on this Guardian. D-Web's on the Hydras trying to save the day. Give hits for these. Okay, there we go. A little bit of some Reaver setup here too. The Reaver's trying to deal with the Hydras, but I don't know about that. I think there is just too much here for Big Wan, who is building on the Corpse of Eye of the Goat, which is pretty fun stuff. Trying to assist. Here comes Green Wave. He is fighting against... Okay, but it's like a two-shot. These Guardians are doing 48 damage per shot. The Hydras have 80 hit points. Yeah. So 2 Guardian balls will take down a Hydralisk. Bam. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. It's tough. It is tough out here for the Slayers, but they're fighting. They're holding on. Detroit is building in that infested base. Everybody is cockroaching. Trying to stay alive here. Need plagues. Somebody needs plagues. Irradiates. Psi storms. I'm just not seeing any of this coming in from our non-hero players here. It's just not enough. It is simply not enough. It is never enough. A little bit of lag being introduced to the game here at the 20-minute mark. Not sure what that's all about. Not sure who that would be based on who's here. But Lucky Noob taps. He said, seen enough. He is out of it. It's a Muta Guardian play. So many super tough Guardians and Mutalisks and Lurkers and Hydras. It is too much. What are hero defilers, right? We've got those. What about a hero defiler? Oh, Lucky Noob tapped out in an attempt to maybe help with maybe some lag. Maybe it was you. I don't know. Scouts against Mutas don't trade very well. Again, carriers and scouts are kind of a waste of time here. Although, against the Guardians, the scouts would be amazing. So why aren't they helping against all of the Guardians? I don't know, because they're coming for dead infested here. Oh, there is a hero. Unclean one with 5 armor, 3 base, 250 hit points. Plagues all over these cannons. Mutas jump on it too. And his front just gets absolutely crushed by RJB. It is over. RJB has the win. One of the strats really needs to be dropping. Green RJB allied me? It appears like he did. RJB is not attacking Green Wave anymore. Dead infested. GG's out. Consuming Hydralisks is our guy RJB here. Why not? Torasks have joined the party. They attacking stuff? Yeah, get it, Torask. 800 hit points. 4 base armor. 50 damage per swipe base. They will chunk through your Stargate quickly. There's still a little bit of lag here. Hey, the scouts are being attacked. Oh, but it's a plague on the scout. The scouts are attacking the Guardians, but also a plague caught the scouts, and they're fighting against Mutas instead of the Guardians. But more Guardians are on the top side anyway. And Jericho, the last holdout. Can we stop? Ah, he sent the Torasks against Green Wave. That should be enough to do it, and I think that is a GG. GG! Green Wave Go has left the game. Jericho's the final man standing. Actually, Detroit's still alive around here somewhere. Big Wan's out. Detroit's out. I think that is all she wrote. RJB gets the win. Who's still here? Jericho didn't GG everyone. He's still here. Yeah, Dead, they do. Upgrades for everyone go, I think, 7 or 8. I think they go up to 7 or 8. Habla RJ Español gets the win. RJB wins it. Despite the handicap of those unclean ones, those devouring ones being bugged. He's a tough opponent. You're not wrong about that, Dad. He is extremely tough to deal with. Jericho's going to make a go of it, but we're done. Like, this is over. GG! RJB chose Chobo mode and gave you less money. Hamster's not going to give it to him. Hamster's not going to allow him to have this one. No siree. That's very funny. Good stuff, Hamster. All right, let's wrap this thing up. I've got a podcast to go do out at twitch.tv/Somicron. If you want to see me talk about StarCraft 2 a little bit, talk about Arcane, talk about Warhammer, come watch. Come give Somicron a follow, maybe. That'd be pretty fun to do, too. But yeah, check it out. All right. So, again, special thanks to Pollzit. You can put your own polls on Pollzit, folks. Just like Veal here has done. Lucky Noob says Arcane Season 2 dropped the ball. Oh, no. Maybe. Maybe they did. What? That's where that went? I'm not logged in. When did I get logged out of Pollzit? That's weird. Huh. I guess I got signed out. I will sign back in. Alright, so come check out Anthony's poll here. He runs Pollzit, and he thinks, what do you think we should do about the future of Pollzit, right? He wants to continue to fund Pollzit towards $100,000, needs to modernize the network, and all the features you might want and expect. So what should he do? We've got some votes out here. We've got a comment as well, but come say, hey, vote on Anthony's poll. Vote on my polls, too. I'm here, Falcon Powder, as well. You know that. But thanks, everyone who signed up. You guys are the best. Let's get a raid going out there on Twitch. Nobody has told me how I can do this on the YouTube streaming, but it's all good. We'll figure out if it's a real thing, I suppose. Cross is streaming. Woohoo! We can raid Cross. Let's do that. All right. Gonna raid Cross. Again, thanks for the support, everyone. Thanks for the new follows out on Twitch. Thanks for the super chat from Johnny and AR. The gifted subs, 5 of them from Big Wen, 5 of them from Veal, which is insane. We got a Smelly Feet gifting a sub out there too. Chad Terran resubbed at tier 1 for 13 months in a row. We got a raid from I'm Jim Rolaya. Thank you, I'm Jim Rolaya. Got a $5 super chat from Ben, 10 Romanian increments from Dragos. Wyhos, $5 super chat. New follows, and Jerfter subbed with Prime a couple days ago. So we'll be back tomorrow, a bit of an earlier stream tomorrow. No, I guess we'll go later tomorrow and then earlier on Thursday and Friday. It's a weird week because it's American Thanksgiving, so bear with me. I'll try to schedule these out on Twitch and on YouTube so you know when I'm coming, but that's it. Love you all. Have a fantastic week. Fantastic rest of your day. We'll be back tomorrow. Love you. Bye.